everybody, welcome to today's live stream. We will be doing live planting all day, as long as it takes us. It should be a few hours, probably about 6 to 8 hours. Hopefully more than 6 hours. Planting 567
today.
567 trays today, plus 10 sunflowers tomorrow. So total 576.
577.
577. Math is hard, I guess. 577 trays total. 600 are on the shelf at all times. Is how it is. It's just the ones that are longer term. You know, cilantro, beets, leeks, sorrel. You know, stuff like that that's on the shelf all the time. So we have to count for that too when we plant. So we have room for 600. So we plant up to that. So yeah, we'll be getting in here in a second. Thank you guys all for joining. Make sure you like this video. We really do appreciate that. Helps out a lot. So, and it's free. And Kyle Snyder already got some questions. Awesome, love it. Regarding last night's unboxing, can you tell us the reason behind all the different color trays that you selected different colors, microgreen varieties? Well, the color trays we got because during, you know, bootstrap tray moving from production in China to US, they had a down part and they didn't have anything but color trays. So we made sure of that. The only thing I recommend with trays is make sure you get different colored trays for the bottom and for the top. Ones that are solid, ones that are slotted or mesh or whichever you're using. Make sure they're different colors so that way you don't get confused. You don't have two like white trays together and you think that one's a solid and one's a hold and you put them in the wrong place or you put that one on top. Trust me, it happens if you have the same colors.
Two solids.
You know, two solids together, you ain't got no weight, bottom water them. It happens if you have the same color. Been there, done that. So just make sure you have different colors for the top and the bottom so you know what they are. That's the only thing I really recommend. So yeah, pairing different trays, different just holes versus slotted. Yeah. Also, thank you for whoever gave me a free membership this month. Awesome. We give free memberships out. Members give free memberships out. Detroit Mike's always giving free memberships out and stuff. So there's always ways to get free memberships. So we do appreciate you guys. So Carlos, how are you? Good morning, buddy.
Good morning, Carlos.
All right. Well, we're going to get into it. If you got any questions as we go along, go ahead and ask them.
I need to fill peas while you're filling trays.
Yep.
Soaking.
Jess is going to need to soak peas while I start filling trays. I can get that soaking process going. And then I'll start filling trays and getting that going while she's doing that. So if you got any questions, go ahead and put them in. Or comments or anything. Filling for 8 trays for arugula. And then doing 14 of our broccoli kale blend. And put them down there. Put this tray down here to smash them. Level them out. It's nice having Coco Loco back this week. Distributor didn't send it out last week for us, so we got a little late, so we had to plant some different stuff, but you know, here's what it is. But you can definitely feel the difference. Just the weight of the Coco Loco is big difference. Trays are definitely heavier when putting this in there. So Does do Bootstrap have a discount code for you to get more discount when you purchase more trays? If you buy a pallet wares, yes. So I think you got to buy. We did 18 and 18, and we was it 32? 16 and 16. So 32 cases, and I originally bought only 12 of each, so I only had 24. And for the price of the 24, they gave me 32 cases and gave me a almost $500 discount. So yeah, there's definitely a big discount in that. Michelle, thanks for the subscribe. Appreciate that. Good morning to you guys. Good morning. Just harvesting my first sunflower tray. Awesome. 9-day grow, 1.1 pound. Not bad. I think whatever it's 7 or 8 days, right? When I see the true leaves. Yeah, if you see the true leaf popping, you want to definitely do them. What sunflowers are you using? Are you using Greener Harvest, True Leaf, Mums? What are you using? I use Greener Harvest. We get ours done in 8 days, and we get in about 25 to 30 ounces out of them. So recently we've been getting 30 ounces out of them. But I would say 25 is a good one for us. So, but yeah, if they're popping the true leaves, you definitely want to harvest them. Ideally, as soon as you see that first little one come out, that's when you'd harvest them. You get too much more in there, they get bitter. When we first were growing, we had that happening. We weren't growing a ton, thankfully, so we were going through and popping out all the middles, pulling them all out, getting that bitterness out of them. That took a while, but we want to make sure we had good products, so we took the time to do it. I wouldn't want to do it now. Couple trays, not bad. 10 to 12 trays, bad. We just did a new, we rearranged the whole warehouse. Not the whole, most of the warehouse. Set up to be just a little different. Set up now to make it more efficient. As it's getting much busier, so we got to be more efficient. Sunday starts our big harvesting. Sunday, Monday is when we're harvesting everything, all 600 trays for the first time. Well, close to 600 trays, I guess. Some of them will be on the shelf for a while. But I will get to questions in just a moment if you guys got any. Jess is in there filling trays. Hopefully you guys don't, you might be hearing her, Mike, picking up all the water. I'm not sure. And let me know how well you can hear me. We did get live mics, wireless mics attached. So hopefully everything is better sound quality wise. See if you can hear the gym. And this guy's pretty loud over there. The music's pretty loud. Some of their instructors really like to yell. Motivate, I guess. They're trying to motivate. Separate the trays. Put the hose between them. We're still working on our new setup here where we need everything. Wonder how much they picked up on your mic watering. Oh, okay. Never mind.
I think that's good. Yeah, I realized that I was going to make a whole lot of noise, so I should probably turn it off.
Yeah. All right. Catch up on any questions or comments here. Mentally dope.
Hey.
What is the amount you put in each tray? Out of the bag of Coco Loco, we get 25 trays. It's a 3-quart scoop.
It's a 3-quart scoop, and then you knock off the excess.
And then I knock off the excess of that, so it's probably only 2 quarts or 2.5 quarts that goes in it. True Leaf didn't have the best germination, but it was a test for me. Yeah, I definitely check out Green and Harvest Tiny Seeds. They have been the best for me. I did 125 grams, soaked for 8 hours instead of the 4 I planned on. It happens. It happens. As long as you get at least 4 hours in, you're good. Don't go longer than 12, but somewhere between 4 and 12, you'd be good.
Yeah.
The no mode, that's good. True Leaf Black Oil. You're sounding great. Awesome.
Fabulous.
I'm going to use the whole month of grow just to mentally dope here. To grow just to get my momentum going and get pictures. For Instagram website page, I also need to eat and sample to people. I mean, yes, awesome.
Yeah.
That's definitely the way to go about it. For sure. Get your grows down. Know how you to grow before you start selling.
Know what it tastes like too.
Know what it tastes like? Yeah.
I'm shocked at how many microgreen growers don't actually eat what they sell.
We are 20 for arugula, right?
Yes.
Probably need to hang that sheet back up so when we get employees.
You know,
You got an area to do that now?
Yeah. Now that we have the wall again. I don't think they'll hit the wall too much this week. We're going to find out.
We're going to find out.
The gym next door has rearranged, so there's not as many medicine balls hitting the shared wall. We've noticed that it's a lot less shaking on our side. So hopefully, we'll be able to actually use our shared wall with them without them knocking everything out of the wall again. It looks like they put like a weight rack system on the wall instead. So a couple of knocks and bangs when people are putting stuff away, but not repeated smacking against the wall with medicine balls. Hey, this week you can actually start seeding without me having to water now.
Huh?
You can actually get back to the normal routine of like, you don't have to wait for me to water them.
Yeah. Yes, we should be faster this week. Last week with having the different soil, the peat, boss, mate, sunshine mix number 4, we had to water them beforehand. With Coco Local, we don't have to water them beforehand, so we don't have to have that process. So that saves time. I would love to see how you run a full operation. Never seen how Coco Local performs. Oh, Coco Local is the best.
Definitely.
Yields are 30% better, 20 to 30% better than anything else we've done. How much seed put in each tray? It depends on variety. So like we're doing arugula, and it's 20 grams for arugula. Most of them are around 20. Most of the smaller brassica kind of seeds, like broccoli and stuff, is 20 grams as well. Yeah. Dude, I'm loving these sunflowers. They are so good. Yes. Yes, they are. All right. You want to put the lid on for soil?
Yes.
Since it's so close now?
Oh, yeah, with the new spot.
The new spot.
I mean, we could probably slide the table down a little bit if we needed to. Because you need to have room to put trays on the table.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. It's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Okay.
Just a smidge. Just a smidge. Between seeds and water, we don't want those in there yet.
All right.
All right.
Hey, on the sunflowers, if you guys haven't tried sunflowers in butter pecan ice cream, amazing. Should try it.
You can justify ice cream. I have vegetables in it. Okay.
All right. Now we're on to our BK blend, which is a broccoli kale blend that we seed together. You got the 8 arugulas done, and got 14 of these to do, which fit nicely on the table of 22 together. Didn't put any overlays or anything.
You can do the same mold. That's in there.
Yeah.
I can do that. I'm going to be like too short. I'm gonna have to make some more mix.
finishing these up. Jess has got to make a little bit more blend. We didn't have quite enough, so slightly short. But she'll probably have it done by the time I get to them trays, so maybe.
Yeah, almost there. You're the last two, right?
Yep. Perfect timing.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Are we doing brassica next left?
Oh.
Next one on the list, but
Yeah, we can do that.
okay.
Right.
There's
Oh,
only 95 of them.
only 95?
Oh wait,
That's one you just did.
yep. That one.
All right. Water in the
it.
trays now. Butterpecan ice cream sounds like a great pair. It is. It is an amazing pair.
Fabulous.
All right. Get these stacked. Put over there. I really like only stacking like up to 4 on arugula. I just find it doesn't create as much heat in them and they grow better. I know some people say you can stack 8, 10, 12, 20, but you know, for me, I like 6 at most.
6 is easier to carry back and forth too and move things around.
Yep.
It's not a big deal to split it between 2 shelves on a stack.
Nope. All right. Put these over here. You might want to move your waters and stuff.
Yeah, my water's over that way.
Put everything on a shelf right behind you. If you've seen our video last night, I did do a tour of the building. You can check that out. And just right behind us here is germination shelves.
Silly.
All right. Then we're over there.
You get 95 of the brassica blend.
The warning message, trust me, it makes it sound really bad that your camera's going to break. It's going to be fine.
All right. You getting that?
Yeah.
You're using them ones, I guess. Yeah.
They'd be easy to identify.
Yep. That works.
2, 1, 2, 3.
Clap, 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 clap.
He's very excited today. He's very happy.
All right. Gonna do it our brassica blend now, which is just broccoli, kale, and cabbage together. In total, we have 95 of them to do.
That's all.
You know, he works up like, whoa.
He's a builder. Yeah, he's not as loud constantly though. The girls just randomly scream. The one trainer. He's very motivated today. Sounds like Monday workout.
We moved in here. I felt like I went back to living in an apartment. Having neighbors that
Flashback.
next to you, you can hear everything they do.
It's not just these guys, because like even the ag guys on the other side.
Yeah, they throw stuff around on the walls too.
They have ATVs and stuff inside their building over there.
Yep.
And they start them up real loud and move things around, park trucks in there. And you can hear everything.
These are not thick walls.
Apartment life only on microgreen scale. But music is good for plants, so
Yeah.
the plants don't seem to care. Hey, Dan. You
Dan.
got mics on today? Sounds way better than normal. Yeah, we've finagled our way into getting the mics to hook up at the same time. The ports on my laptop are so close together that the mics couldn't plug in at the same time as the camera. Worked our way around it. It's not graceful, but it works. Definitely an improvement. And I don't have to like stare at the camera just to talk.
Yeah.
Sorry. Knocking your stuff around.
I'm intrigued to see how long it takes us to plant today because basically the same planting we did last week, but with Coco Loco, so it's a little faster process. So hopefully we get done faster. In normal time then. Then we know what the normal time is, so we can start building that into everything. Our schedule, mainly.
Yeah, actually know what the schedule should look like based on Coco Loco not breaking up bales and mixing in Gaia Green and watering before we can seed, things like that. But we're thankful that the hardware store had something.
Yeah. The nice thing about the food bank order, if we do have we're a little short on this, it's okay. We can make it up later.
Yeah.
Because it's a contract for 3 months, spending that amount of money. So we get to kind of determine what we bring them and stuff. So
Yeah, we like to we're trying to average it out to where it's pretty consistent through the
Yes.
full delivery time frame. But if we're short, we can always make it up with either lettuce or make it up towards the end on another delivery.
all right, start seeding these brassica blends. See if there's any questions, comments as they go by.
Yeah. Oh, lots of a couple of them.
Dan, nice. I'm slacking this week, way behind on work. Also drove to the vet with my cat. Crazy cats.
Oh Lord.
Drove about an hour and 20 minutes back to work. Only a few hours in, yeah. Go back, pick her up. Cost me $600. Yeah, they get expensive. They go to the vet, don't they? $600.
We had that.
Drive plus gas. Now she won't let eat anything because they took all of her teeth. Oh, poor baby.
Aww.
And she only has 2. Oh,
Poor
poor
little
kitty cat.
goober. We had one that was a $600 vet bill, and it was just because he was dehydrated. Seriously, bro. He was depressed and decided he didn't want to drink anymore, and he got dehydrated.
His best friend died.
Yeah. One of our old man cats, who's 22, passed away, and then Jag got depressed.
Tracy, how are you, buddy? How many pounds of Coca Loco did you purchase for the new order? Well, we're going to go through half of a pallet every week. So we are ordered this one in, and we got 2 more pallets coming in. Hopefully sometime soon.
In theory today. No, Monday.
Monday in theory.
They're somewhere on a truck.
Yeah, we'll go through 24 bags. Roughly speaking, we'll see how this week's goes, but that's my estimate. 24 bags a week. So
We went ahead and ordered ahead because the warehouse is about 3-4 days behind, which puts us a week behind for our end.
or more.
Or more. So since they're running behind, we're going to have to order ahead.
There's a week and a half to get this.
Yeah.
It was almost 2 weeks from the order point.
It was over 2 weeks after we ordered.
Yeah.
But because usually they ship out within a few days. But yeah, they were behind. So we had to make it work. Definitely going to have to make some more of this seed.
Yeah. There's 95 of them.
Yeah.
That's why you got to start making bigger bins.
Yeah.
Mix it in a small thing and then throw it in a 5-gallon bucket and then mix it,
Yeah. Mix them and combine it.
Tracy's part of our free school group at school.com/growth bites, and we just added some new stuff in there. Some more sheets, the crop planting sheet we've added in there, giving you guys that access to that and stuff. So we're always adding new free stuff in that group. So check that out if you want, or you can check out, the full thing where you get that course, all that stuff, plus everything we do for $79 a month.
Had a really great meeting with the marketing group last night.
Yeah.
Have our Tuesday Q&As. Super fun with that.
Yeah, the marketing just went over labeling and all that stuff last night, and branding stuff, and so yeah, about 2 hours on that
About
market,
2 hours,
on
yeah.
that course, on that one. And right now, for the $79, there's normally $397 for the marketing course by itself. We're giving you access to that, and we've got 4 episodes done of that. So we're doing it build with you. So you get in there and ask questions and stuff if you join. But you will have access to all the past episodes if you join now. End of the month, I'm ending that. End of the month, the marketing stuff is going to go full. You're going to have to pay the full amount for it or go lifetime membership to get it. So definitely want to check that out before the end of the month. And Tracy, you're losing your spots, buddy, on the leaderboard. Lorena's taken over the last 7 days. He's at the top. Just FYI.
Got some stiff competition in there.
And we're up to 85 members right now. 15 more members in there, and we'll do something special when we get to 100.
Dan says, I did give out some samples this week, so I'll
Awesome.
follow up on those as well. Very good. I bet you have to have 1,000 seed shakers to get through the week. So we only have 10, and I just fill them while he's seeding. So they just cycle through. As you can see, I'm like filling while he's doing the seeds. So we only have 10 shakers.
Yep.
No worries, I'll get back to where I belong.
Yes,
I
for
shall
sure.
reclaim my spot.
Out of the way. With the Coco Loco, we only have to water once, which is so nice.
Fabulous.
Hey, Tracy, good morning, Microgreens fans, with a smile. Good morning to you as well. You guys are just joining in. We did do a new setup now with more efficiency, hopefully. First time doing it, but it seems to be working good. Basically, the planting is right here. Germination racks are right here. Before, we were traveling from way back there and bringing them all the way up front here, which it makes it convenient to put them on the shelves for planting, but not so convenient for this. So this way, it all works together, and then the planting's right over there. So a little bit better.
That's going with the 2.
Oh, okay. I was like, that's short.
That's short.
Why'd you make that short?
How'd you do that? Yeah. That's to go with the 2 stack that's over there.
Get some toppers.
You
4?
can top all 3. All 4. Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know if you were going to put that down there because of where it goes.
You
If you're
know,
putting
that's a
it
valid
per
point.
shelf.
Because first shelf is
Cabbage.
cabbage. So we need to slide these.
And then this is broccoli, right? That's all
That's
broccoli.
all broccoli.
And then this shelf would be there.
Broccoli kale is over there. You are correct, good sir. New system.
you know, you got to figure everything out still. So, feel like the camera cuts my head off. Too tall. Just fits underneath here, just right.
Just slide right on under.
Broccoli killed cabbage on the fourth one.
Okay. Ooh, so I can't put those together.
Yeah, that's what I was.
That's a valid point. Okay.
And then you guys got to move.
Yep, I need to put my beautiful beets away.
Trying to figure out where we're putting everything, you know, just to drag it over there. So we like to put germination shelf with whatever the 6 set shelves go. So we like to put them right there together so we know where they're going. Makes it easier.
Easier to teach too.
Monday, yeah, easier to teach. Right now, all we're thinking about everything is in how could we teach it? Would this be teachable? Would somebody be able to learn this easy? Is this a easy teachable task? Because we're going to be hiring soon, but we want to get everything down and make sure that we're doing it. So we're spending the extra time of doing that and make sure we can teach it. So, which we probably should put signs up and everything else on the racks, what everything goes on them, all that kind of stuff. But ooh,
These guys are so
just going to show you some beautiful beets.
Woo.
Remember, the camera's over there.
Yep.
Not in front of us.
Red, yellow. He's got to go over to the lights today.
To the lights. Beets get 5-day germination with weights.
Yes.
1 day blackout, and then 1 day on the shelf with ambient light. No lights on it yet, and then we put it underneath the lights. So, which there's no program that reads it that way. So that's always interesting. Try to get that. You just got to kind of remember it. So that's the teachable part that I need to figure out we can do.
Thank you. Do you have a squeegee over there?
Huh?
Do you have a squeegee over there?
There's a squeegee over here. Bucket or
I was debating. I might just go, well, yeah, let's go bucket. Let me grab a bucket. I have to start buying more wheatgrass again so I can have more buckets. One of the few advantages of truly sweetgrass is it comes in a bucket.
yes.
And who doesn't love a free bucket? 22 more. 5, 6.
Try to clean as we go.
Getting a new one.
And the nice setup about here, we have a floor drain. So that helps. What are you doing? We're getting the new
Getting
ones.
some shiny new ones in there.
Great to use Farm Flow for training. You can. Yeah.
You can, yeah.
When you start your microgreen business, did you have to be inspected every year? No. No inspection needed on a microgreen farm. Shouldn't, depending on where you live. Governments are weird, but you are one cut produce. So if you're not getting certified for organic, if you're getting organic certification, then yes. Here for us, it's not important to be organic certified. We do organic practices as much as we can, but no inspection for growing the microgreens or anything like that. So no.
Can't go far.
Nope. Already opened 4 bags?
3, 48 plus 3, 51 bags is what he had ordered us.
So dumb. Dum, dum, dum.
Dum, 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 dum. Oh, there's water. Lovely.
Oh, yeah, there's definitely water in that middle. I see it soaking down now. Yeah. All
It's
right.
beginning to rain.
I'm gonna have to help her out open this up all the way because there's water in the middle. The sheet that goes over top of it, the plastic, apparently it's got water in the middle of it. So we'll have to take that off carefully so we don't get everything wet. I guess it did its job, right? Can't see anything.
Sorry.
This blade sucks.
Yeah, I need a new blade on it. I just haven't changed it. I don't know what I cut last, but it really took my blade. So sad.
Lift it up. Hold it in. Oh, it's not a lot. It's
not
been
too
way
bad.
worse.
I've definitely gotten worse, but
Definitely
didn't wanna
gotten
wear it.
worse.
Take
That
this
wasn't
to
too
the back.
bad.
All right, I'll open another bag.
Yep.
Okay.
What did you
Split down the side a little bit.
do? Oh,
It's fine. I caught it before it
yeah.
made a big mess. Pretty good for me. Okay, well, gotta go. Time to grow. Microgreen Gym, San Antonio, Texas. All right, see you later, Tracy. But do you have to buy a seller's license to sell on farmers markets, etc.? So the farmers market requires that you have a business license, so you have to be able to collect sales tax and things like that. That's our farmers market. It kind of depends on where you're at on that too.
Assistance?
Yes.
Huh.
And then some cities require licensing to be able to sell within their city. So definitely talk to your city to see what's required to sell in where you are.
This business license here.
It's just a business license here. We don't have to be inspected like an FDA type thing. We fall under USDA, not the health department, where we are. And that's not a annual inspection. It's just like being a farm. Unless you're going for certifications, at which point that's like third party inspections. Do you find the Coco Loco is better than the Coco Core pads? What else have you tried? So I've never tried Coco Core pads. We've done hemp mats. We've done
Terra fiber.
the Terra fiber mats. We've done all sorts of pro mixes, various, like what, 5 different varieties of pro mix.
A lot.
We've done sun grow, sunshine mix, organic sunshine mix. We've done a lot of different types. This is the best by far that we have found. Yields are phenomenal. Damping off is almost non-existent as long as you're careful with your watering, of course, but it retains water a lot better. So we only have to water once a day. I don't have to worry about them falling in between. It works really, really well within our environment, and our yields are phenomenal. We don't have to add any nutrients, no fertilizers. Super duper nice. Because with the Pro Mix and all those peat-based mixes, we've always had to add Gaia Green to help increase our yield, which ups it about 10 to 15%. And Coco Loco went up, what, 15, 20% on top of that.
Yeah, it's about 30%, 20 to 30%.
20 to 30% total yield increase versus just Pro Mix. But we're getting how many ounces out of sunflowers? 30.
We got average 30 last week.
Yeah, 30 last week.
Almost
I'm curious to see what it looks like this week because we had to plant in an alternative soil last week. So the ones that are currently growing are growing in Sunshine number 4 with Gaia Green. That was last Friday's planting, but our Coco Loco came in this week. One of the other down draws of using like the mats and things is you have to add nutrients to the water, and we water with the hose. So definitely would be a pain. Tired of working around that one?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Only for about the last 5.
Only. That's all. I was getting there. Catching up.
You're doing it there.
I don't know. Weird. Making it weird. Just want to be close.
Weird.
So I forgot, like with these lab mics, you can hear all of our weird conversation that happens behind the scenes. Me harassing him. Sorry, guys. I definitely do that a lot.
All right.
More brassica blend.
Are you keeping track?
Not really.
Could we do that?
Can we do that? Yeah. That's 44. So I need my marker.
Yep. With these bigger numbers, we need to keep track of when we how much
many
we're
we planted.
planting of each one, so that way we don't overplant or underplant. It'd probably be even worse, but even overplanting would be bad too because we use every space that we have, so we can't overplant either. And we filled all 30 racks, so
To the T.
probably need to figure out where we're going to put more because we're maxed out now. You got to kind of figure out the plan. If we get more business, where would we expand that to? John Claus, how are you?
Hey,
Good morning. Got the day off from the holiday. Glad to see you guys working hard. Yep. The holiday. Oh, I guess it is Easter, isn't
Easter weekend.
it? Yep. I forget that there's holidays.
Yeah.
You know what we'll be doing on Easter? Harvesting
Yeah.
all day long.
Didn't have any major plans. We usually do dinner.
But you know, I enjoy this, so this does not work. This is just what I do.
Got 1.5.
1.5. 1.5. And things down
And a
there.
jar.
Yeah, Good Friday. Yeah, Good Friday. Yeah. Did you start the business start as a hobby or turn it into a business? We started as a side gig, I guess, technically, but we knew we wanted to make it a real business. But obviously, you can't just jump in, unless you have a lot of money. So we built it up slowly. But at 6 month point, we were full time at that point, both of us. So it went pretty fast. So the plan was to make it a business, but it was technically a side gig. Technically. Thomas, hey, John Claus, can we mix the microgreens in containers here in Texas, like spring mix, or do we have to keep them in separate containers? Can't seem to get a straight answer. Yeah, it's
So,
always hard to get a straight answer.
We
I
work
think if
around
you
that with layering. Yeah.
we do combined layered products, here we can get away with it. Everybody's different, obviously. Check John Claus probably knows Texas. And if you seed them together, I don't think there's any laws anywhere. If you seed it together like we're doing broccoli, kale, and cabbage together right here. You're making your own seed lot, as long as you keep track of that and everything else. I don't think there's any laws against that anywhere.
Yeah, it's that post-harvest mixing that kind of gets tricky because some of them will call it processing, but it's really not processing. You're just putting multiple products into one container. You're not processing anything, but some health departments want to call it processing and say that you fall under their rules.
Yep. I know Andy got confirmation that it's okay in his state
In
of Maryland
Yeah.
to do it. And that's by FDA. They go by the FDA laws, so there's nothing federally against it. It's just if your city, county, or state has something up there behind.
A lack of understanding. That's what we're going to call it.
You know, them tiny boards we got, they probably should be in use now for their intended purpose.
Yes. You should probably do that. Exactly how many of each thing is on each shelf?
Yep.
Yeah. Should definitely do that.
Okay. Watering time.
Watering time. Story time.
Story time. Oh, beating up the
Smacking it.
computer.
Smacking things.
John Claus says, good question, Thomas. Seeding together would definitely be no issues yet. Not positive about the mixing, though. Still looking into a wholesale permit to resell. Nothing else requires to sell directly, though. You guys got to have a wholesale permit to sell
For microgreens?
for microgreens, for produce? Wow. We do not have to have that.
We do for the popcorn.
We do have to have popcorn, but
That's all.
just keeping it layered. Yeah, keep it layered.
Yep.
You're usually going to be fine.
If you've seen our lives, I think you did it live one day,
Mm-hmm.
a layering, showing you doing mixes.
I can't tell you which one that was, but it's one of them.
Yeah.
Just have to watch them all till you find it.
Watch all the lives until you
All the
find
way
it.
through, because you never know when it's going to pop up.
I'm gonna do a 2 and 2 to finish off that 6 stack.
Okay.
It's already got top, so just 3.
Michelle, where is the best site to buy your microgreen containers? Some of the sites I see are expensive. The containers for like packaging, so to put them in to sell. Is that what you're talking about? If you're talking about that, then I recommend restaurants. They're going to be the cheapest, especially if you buy in bulk.
Depending on your volume.
If you're just starting out, though, Gen Pack, they used to
On
be better
Amazon.
price. They got higher. They don't do bulk discounts or anything on theirs, which is usually only have to buy 3 packages. But
They used to do really
Gen
great
Pack on
bulk
Amazon
discounts.
used to do some good deals, but they're not as bad.
Good quality packaging. They do well. If you are planning on buying ahead a little bit, just going to throw out that Webstaurant does a free 30-day trial of their Plus thing, and you get free shipping with that.
Yep.
And shipping is what typically kills you on packaging, the cost of shipping that. So definitely, if you're planning on buying a few, do that free trial for Webstaurant. Saves you $99 because it's $99 a month for their Plus.
We use it a lot.
We use it a lot. But we talked to our local distributor, and they can't even match that price.
They can't even get close.
We can't even get close to what we're getting from pricing for Webstaurant.
If you could get close, we'd buy from them, but the amount of packages we're going through, it would cost us almost an extra $800 to buy from him a month.
A month.
So it's just not possible. That's too much money.
All right. So fresh and so clean. The containers is what held me back. You have to buy so many. Yeah, the cases are what, 200, which sounds like a ton, but it goes quick, especially as you build your business more. But yeah, if you can do that 30-day free trial on Webstaurant, you can get free shipping on those, and the price is way better at that point. Because the shipping, I think, per case was like $20.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
It was ridiculous to not have the membership.
I fought it for a long time not buying that membership.
Yeah,
There's a certain point and it was worth it.
just kind of have to.
When you're saving more money by having it.
Yeah. There's a threshold where it costs less at that point because the shipping can add up so quick.
I mean, we just bought 16 boxes.
Yeah.
And then another 16.
I have another 16 on their way.
So we need like 16 a week. So we bought 16 for the week, but we bought another one in between our other 16 that we're going to get Tuesday ordered, just to have a week, to get a week ahead on it, because you just never know what could happen, shipping delays or something like that. And I can't afford to not have 16 containers, not being able to use all them. So
I have the greens and nothing to put them in. That would be awful. And we have been close to that before because of shipping delays.
yes.
Or they lost our packaging twice.
Yeah. Lost it.
Completely lost it. Thomas, yep, finding a video of yours I want to watch has become a chore.
There's quite a few.
There's just a few videos.
Use the search fiction.
Yeah. I try to
If
make
you're
sure
part of our free school group,
yeah,
you can always ask us and I can
probably
link
give
you to the
directly.
question to where to go,
Yeah.
or post it in there or whatever else on whatever you're commenting on as well.
Yeah, I can send a direct link over there. So if you go to the Growth Bites, so school.com/growth bites, and just ask in there, I can send a direct link on that. Because I know it was relatively recent.
And if you're on there in that group and you ask a question and I don't have a video or I can't find where that is in a video, I'll just make a new one for you.
Right?
Easy done.
Easy done. Best way to answer a question. Make a video.
Yeah, I think we have 1,100 or so uploads now, I think.
Yeah, we
Maybe
broke
more.
1,000.
We broke 1,000. It's definitely over 1,000.
Chunky? Or the chickens?
Chunky.
I muted mine.
don't know what you said. Chunky.
Hmm?
Chunky.
I didn't know if you found like a rock or something in the, you were like,
No.
when you're
Stupid
spreading soil.
phone going on.
No, just the phone going off over and over again because the chickens are at the back door. You know, chickens. One of them saw the tote in the kitchen, so they're probably going to be begging all day until Jordan gets. I know there's snacks.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that.
Our chickens get a lot of our scraps from this, so they know what the tote looks like.
So if there's a tote by the back door and they know there's snacks in it, they will pester the heck out of you. But our oldest has been doing the chickens, so he is going to give them their snacks before he goes to work today. They'll make sure of it.
Yes. All right. See if we got anything here. All right. Seeding round 3. Nebraska blend, which would be 66 trays total of the 95.
66, yeah. I got to write that down. Helps if I grab them. I go to trade you and I don't have anything in my hand. I
You traded me for nothing.
So sad.
Not a good trade.
It's not a good trade. I don't know if Doug just requested that, but it just popped up. So
What?
Doug,
Oh.
mowing.
Mowing. Hold on a second. What are you doing?
He's like, oh, I'll just slide those out. Did not work. Trying to mute your chickens.
I don't even think it's a chickens. I think it's a side.
No, people walking by. Like, it shouldn't be out of school.
Oh, you know. They get out early today?
I don't think so. Came up with an email from Food Bank, but then it disappeared. So I don't know if it was just showing it as red. My phone's being weird. Always being weird.
Why would it show it as being read?
Yeah, like it showed up as an email, and then whenever I went to go, it was one of the old ones. I don't know why.
I don't see them ones, so I can't tell you.
Don't see anything new from her. Okay. Weird. All right. Watered.
Watered. Matthew, beautiful new trays. Yeah, I got a lot of them. The Sanctos, stupid. YouTube keeps playing commercials and keeps randomly restarting back to the beginning. Oh,
What?
that's weird.
That's not cool, YouTube.
That shouldn't happen.
Might have to yell at them.
On my personal YouTube, I have premium, so I never see commercials or anything, but it comes with my Google service, so
Yeah, comes with our phone service. So for you, got the 4-stack over here.
we need forwarding.
Yes. Murder.
But it definitely shouldn't start back at the beginning. That's weird. Yeah, these are all the new trays here.
A whole lot of orange and blue.
I just ordered whatever had been fast to get here.
Whatever gets here fast. We could just do that. That's fine.
Color really doesn't matter. It helps to separate them, but it's not a big deal. One more full round.
One more full round and then 7 more after that. 95.
Yeah. Yep. Oh. I'm gonna need some more Coco Loco.
Oh yeah, it is that time. More Coco Loco. All the way back to the countdown music. Oh man,
That's weird.
that is crazy. They're so new, they squeak when you move them around.
Yeah. You definitely can hear them. All right, number 22 of this round.
Got 88 of the 95.
of this variety.
of this variety of 95 brassica blitz.
Around, see if we got any comments. We do. We can answer them for a few seconds. What site do you recommend to get your trays? You can check in our descriptions down here. You can just go Bootstrap. They're going to last you forever. They are a little bit more expensive, but well worth the money because they're sturdy. They're going to fit over the rack. They're not going to sag in the middle. All that. Definitely recommend Bootstrap trays. We got links down in our descriptions and everything else. You can check that out.
And the Growth Bites free school group
Yep.
has all our resources that we use.
Want to put that in there?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you go to school.com, SKOOL.com/growthbites, we have a resource sheet in there that has everything that we grow or we use. Everything we grow, everything we use, all that stuff's in there. So you can just check out the links in there as well. You get that for just joining. So the group. Michelle, watching you guys, I like your method. I have taken some microgreen classes, and the person who gives them is the most expensive product. Usually the most expensive products, which is crazy when you just want to make extra money. Yeah. Hey, check out our free school group, man. We teach you, if you want to make this extra money, you want to turn it into business, whatever, we can teach you how to do that. So
For sure. Mark's on his coffee break.
coffee break.
Good morning, Mark. From the Motor City where the sun is shining. Yeah, the sun's actually shining here too.
Yes.
We're excited. It's actually decent. I just looped back to the intro also. No.
It's so weird.
So it's happening to Legendary too. Okay.
Maybe I'll send a message to YouTube, see what's going
See
on
what they
there.
got going on in the creator community over there. I asked one of the other more famous people doing this as a basic question, and their response was, "It's in my class or my book. All they care about is the money." Also, pretty sure this guy's changed. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
You should be able to ask a quick question. We try to answer when we can. If we're busy, we'll get there when we get there, but we always try to make sure we're answering basic questions. It's not complicated. Just say an answer, not point them into a paid system. We have a paid system.
Yeah.
We also have a free group. We also go live and just chat it up. His name looks 3 times already. Last name Stone. Oh yeah, he's a little too big. He don't answer his own questions anyway. He's got a whole staff now.
Yeah.
At least you guys help every step of the way, for sure. Michelle says, I'm retired on SSI. Yeah, you can still do this as a side gig. This is super easy. Make
And
it as a side gig.
Set how much you're going to make. It's your level.
And if you have a certain number that you have to hit and you can only hit that much, okay, make your business model based on that.
Yeah.
It's really not challenging. You just have to plan out your processes, your crops, and what customers you're going to take on. If you go for like a home delivery concept, or if you go for farmer's market, you can kind of know how much to bring or how much to sell, and that'll be your guideline for that. Yeah, it's tricky when you retire and they tell you how much you're allowed to make.
Still ridiculous, but
Still crazy.
my money and I want it now.
That commercial will be forever ingrained into us, I think. They did a good job on that marketing plan. I don't know if Curtis is doing microgreens at all anymore.
Not really. No, he
Usually-
kind of He's not really doing anything.
He's working on his off-grid and his sustainable living stuff, but he's focusing on like more on the homesteading.
No, he has Jonah
side.
and David doing all that stuff for microgreens.
Yeah. I just thought about that. I don't even think I've seen anything in his recent content.
He talks about it in his little commercial that he talks about how microgreens this, and it made me able to grow in the winter and da-da-da, you know, because he's selling his core stuff. But
yeah,
other than that, no.
No. And I mean, all the courses are taught by Jonah and David. So
Yep.
this was interesting how he did his, because his were like greenhouse with supplements of light
Yeah.
and heat.
He grew them on the floor with his greenhouse.
Yeah. OG back in the day. The, what, 2006, 2007 time frame?
Yes, we were looking at this for a long time.
Yeah, we've been aware of microgreens for a very long time. Sorry, writing. Slacking. At some point, you get asked a question so many times, you just have to point people to an FAQ. That's true. And if it's something that's readily available, if he has an FAQ available, I don't know if he has anything like that, just like for a quick FAQ, though.
I don't know. I still just answer it.
Yeah. Dan says, I found out the other day trying to get restaurants are hard now. Don't get one yet. Reached out to 5 this week. Yeah, it's a grind with restaurants because they are comfortable with who they currently have usually. And they want to make sure you stick around. So it's understandable that they don't necessarily want to take on a new grower until they know you're actually going to be there. Because for them, a lot of times they're either ordering for somebody who is pretty autonomous or they're ordering from their produce company. And it just shows up. They don't have to worry about whether or not the grower has it or not. It's just from a warehouse distributed out. So we complicate their process by being an individual farmer. So they want to make sure it's actually worth it for them. So it usually takes a few touches before a restaurant will go for you. We've been working on some of them for a long time. That took
One
forever.
was 2.5 years.
2.5 years, and just decided, yeah, we want to order. So it can be a long grind with restaurants.
And they've been burnt probably in the past by another microgreen grower that said they were going to deliver, and they did for a couple of weeks, and then they didn't.
And they don't.
It probably was a mushroom grower that was growing microgreens on the side, and then they forgot they were delivering microgreens.
I don't know if the mushroom growers around y'all are the same, but our mushroom growers enjoy their mushrooms a lot. Not yet.
Oh, we're going down.
Oh no. There's just some more.
Huh.
There's still quite a few more.
Yep, it's sad they make you where you can't get ahead. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Matthew, Growth Bites has a lot of great info on an amazing community, which I think is equally as valuable. Thank you. Yeah, the community is what it's all about. You know, in their community, it's better than any Facebook group you could ever be in. And you get us all the time and everybody else that's in our group. And like, you got a lot of people that we've teached that's in there and is doing great and answer questions. Tracy's always in there. Dan's always in there. Lorena's always in there, helping people out as well. So leaning towards more home delivery and eventually into grocery stores. That's the way we went for the most part in the beginning.
Broccoli next.
Farmers
Go down the way.
markets, you know.
Yeah, just going down.
Yeah, we need 8, 7.
9, 7, 7.
Seven,
Oh,
and then
7.
7,
Math.
right?
It's 7.
Because we got 88, 95. 95 plus minus 88 is 7.
Math.
So yeah, then broccoli. So
And then broccoli. So
there's 118 of them. We're almost done with 3 varieties. And then on to broccoli here. So I don't think we're going to do a cleanup here real quick. Where are you going? Go down there.
I'm stacking these on top real quick. Very fancy cleanup method, guys. Very fancy.
You want to do the floor
I can.
so I can start filling?
Yep.
And Matthew, thank you for the kind words about Growth Bites. Appreciate that.
Very much. For sure. He's been sharing Freedom Farmer stuff on Microgreens. I've got some great people like you and Andy. And for my outdoor stuff, I got Joel Saligent. Joel's awesome. He's a rock star. And Jean Martin Fortier, however he says his name. It's very fancy. Mr. Frenchie. He's great, but he's got Too Big now as well. Yeah, he's been doing a lot of speaking events all over the place. I'm thinking of doing mushrooms as well, but not for business. Mushrooms are awesome if you want to grow them. They do require different environmental things than micros, so that's kind of one of the reasons why we don't want to do that. But they do have a really great profit margin if you do them for business. But even as personal, there's really a lot of really great kits and different ways to do them for personal use. You can cook with them and do all sorts of fun recipes with mushrooms. They're not really hard to grow. Just have the right mycelium. Tracy says, I landed at the pet store with my samples. Whoop, whoop.
Awesome.
Love it. He was getting them from a national distributor and said my quality blew them out of the water. Thanks for giving the wheatgrass idea. Absolutely. That's awesome, Tracy.
Things you learn in our community.
The things you learn. Yes. Yeah, the national supplier for wheatgrass.
It's horrible. Horrible.
Great concept, but when you're using it at a major distribution, these wheatgrasses are literally in boxes growing. On their way, and then they're expected to hold up. And then when they get to the pet store, nobody has watered them, and Lord only knows how long, and none of the employees are going to. So usually by the time we see them in the pet store, they are dried out and sad and very spindly. The packaging's really nice. They have really great packaging.
That's about where it stops.
That's about it. But it's with wheatgrass, it's a living product. Trying to ship it like that and hold it like that. And things, it shouldn't just be done. It should be something local, something more high quality. And people are willing to pay for stuff like that for their pets, for sure.
We have a lady that gets 8 every week
Every
from
week.
one of our grocery stores. And if we're late on delivery, she calls
If
or
she's-
texts.
She calls the grocery store, and if they don't answer her or don't know the answer, she will just text me. Are you running late this week? Yes.
My
I
cats
will
are
be
really
there.
getting angry.
The cats are getting restless. Yeah, she has a lot of kitty cats, and she does fostering, and she gets literally 8 wheatgrasses every single week for her cats. The things we do for our pets.
And she used to get them from the pet store, and she's like blew away by our quality.
Yeah, she used to do pet store. He said over 60% arrive moldy. Oh,
Oh,
no,
wow.
that's not good. That kills your margins really fast as a company.
No wonder they charge $8 for them.
Right, that's what I was just thinking. Yeah, that's why they're so expensive, because so many of them die in the process. Yeah, so that's awesome. I'm glad you got that. And then something you can build on for sure. We actually went over the wheatgrass labels in detail last night during the marketing.
Is Tracy on there?
I didn't see Tracy last night.
Oh,
Uh-huh. So if you want to review that video, we did go in detail over the wheatgrass
did you get that
labels.
posted yet?
I did.
Okay.
What?
Look at you go.
Look at me go. I did post that last night. The replay.
So yeah, if you guys are part of our main course, the marketing thing was happened last night, and just went over detailed labels, went over wheatgrass labeling, you know, how we label it, wheatgrass, pet grass, what we put on there, all that stuff. She went in pretty detailed on that. So
Yeah.
definitely, if you haven't checked it out, make sure you check it out if you're part of that. Like that one's probably, I think, one of the most valuable marketing ones. Label, I think, is highly, probably the number one thing you can do.
Yeah. We even went through some of our old labels. I went and showed him some of our OG labels, like from the beginning.
Yes. We've
They
had
were-
many versions, 3 or 4 versions.
About 3 or 4. I mean, 3 major changes, some variations in the middle. But we're talking like the oval shaped ones.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Our latest
Or-
version was changed because another local grower basically was copying our labels to a T, putting the
To a T.
stuff around it, the color, all that stuff, everything else. So we changed it up.
Yep. Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, and there was a lot of that happening. Oh, I got to tell you about that. He's got a spring salad now, too.
Oh,
Wonder where that idea came from.
what's that mixture?
It doesn't say on the label.
Oh.
You know, typical. But it's got the name.
He's the only reason why I grow mushrooms,
Ah,
because I'm petty like that.
yeah.
Not really petty. He's lucky at it. Beat
Yeah.
his ass up already.
He started it.
Yep. Where'd you see that at?
On his website.
Oh.
Or on his one of his posts. The business page follows the business page. Apparently he follows ours. I didn't know that.
Well, I'm sure he does.
Beautiful. So I have too many, I think. Well, no.
Nope, you need
No,
one more.
One more.
One more.
One more. And then broccoli. I stopped making them because I didn't remember how many I needed.
Tracy had to miss it. She'll review it. Dan missed it. Yeah, it's there live. You guys can go watch it anytime. You know,
Yeah,
so. Yep, Jess is the bomb. I agree,
I don't
Tracy.
know about that, but
How many grams of seeds do you do per 5x5 of wheatgrass? 1 ounce.
1 ounce per
So
5x5.
that is
8 ounces a tray. I have no idea how many grams. 28 grams.
1 ounce is 28 grams. Yep, 28 grams per 5x5.
We weigh our wheatgrass by pounds. So
Yeah. Wheatgrass, peas, sunflowers, they all get weighed by the pound for soaking. We have to do 6 buckets for our peas now.
yeah.
Did 93 peas last week. We're only doing 80 this week. Slow week.
Slow week. Actually, better yields on these peas.
Yeah, we get better yields on these ones, really.
Yeah.
Is why. Because we know we're growing in the right soil and right seeds, and I need more seeds. And
I guess.
has anybody tried to go to like the Petco?
Any of the
wonder.
large ones, majors?
We have not.
We went to a Petco once and they looked at me like I was insane and they had no idea what I was talking about.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's someone I have to go up the ladder further with. But if you have a local pet store, definitely.
We got 2 local pet stores here. We really should be in already because they're part of our grocery store chain. They're a division of that grocery store chain. They own a lot of things, but they also own the pet stores, 2 pet stores here. So we probably should be in there with the wheatgrass as well. But
Should be. We just haven't gotten there yet.
I'm not got there.
Nebraska.
Lid on that one.
Rock.
There we go.
Okay.
Last tray of Nebraska blend.
95 done.
95 trays of this done. But I really can't go after them right now. I really don't have a lot of room for wheatgrass at this point.
Wheatgrass doesn't
So
even fit on the shelves.
we actually put it on a shelf that doesn't even have lights on it, that kind of just hangs out in the middle.
The floating rack that
It's
sits in the middle.
one of our transportation racks for the greens to bring them over to harvesting because we're just out of space. And they grow just fine. They don't really need a whole bunch of light. If you ask Michael Bazinzi, I think is
Bergonzi.
he doesn't use lights for anything.
The wheatgrass guy.
The guy said the national distributor that they were getting it from is owned by a farm Petco CO. Oh, it's a farm by Petco CO.
Oh.
Oh,
So
well.
they have, yeah, that makes sense.
Well, you ain't getting it in there, I guess, right? That one's over with. Well, you never know.
You never know.
You never know.
You might get like a branch manager or a local person who wants to push for it. And they might go to bat for you because the quality isn't there. I would find that hilarious though.
Yeah.
I beat your own product of your own stuff.
Now we're on to broccoli.
Broccoli for days. We have 118 broccolis to do. We'll be on broccoli for a minute.
Yeah. After this set, we only have 103 to go.
only.
You gonna mix some color ones in between?
Yeah, I figured I'd start with white and then end with white for sure.
Yeah.
So I have a way to tell who's where.
Probably gonna have to be the orange and blues.
Yeah, I figured. All right, so I've determined that chicken just lives outside.
Is she out again? How the hell?
I don't even know how she would have gotten out. Let's send it to Jordan. He can fight with her. Oh, Lord.
Do they need to fix that gate?
Yeah. Sorry. Oh, you're done for the round.
Done for the
Done
round.
for the round.
Done for the round. That round is done.
You water them in. You can answer some questions if there are any.
Nope, nope,
Nothing?
no
Wow, we're quiet.
questions.
They're all in the zone.
Good time to ask questions while she's watering.
Is anybody else planting today?
How's everybody else enjoying their Good Friday?
Yes.
Although every day is a good day.
It's always a good Friday and a Friday. It's a good day every day. One with that,
The
so we have 5 stack. We should have space to do stuff like that this time. We added another germination rack, so.
Well, we added a bigger germination rack.
Well, yeah. Oh, sorry. Good news, you're going to grab it.
Broccoli goes on second shelf. Broccoli shelf.
Oh, here's last week's list.
Bouncing between 2 jobs a day, hopefully planting tonight. Nice.
Nice, nice.
But
Staying
we'll be
busy.
working until 7 or so tonight.
Whew. Fun times.
Fun times.
That sounds familiar.
We left like at 11 o'clock last night here. So
In my defense, we left before midnight.
it was like 11:15 to be exact.
It was before midnight.
Before midnight. You are correct.
You want me to scrape the table at all? What do you
No,
think?
not this round.
Not this round?
Every
Okay.
like 3 rounds, I think we're good.
Okay.
Just some trays.
15. can do that in the middle.
Huh?
Do all one piece in the middle.
Yeah. Just kind of how many whites you have available. Looks like it'd probably be on the last round.
I think it's only 20. That might be only 20. You might need 2 more.
I think it's 22. All right, start filling these trays. Michelle, if you're still here, I just approved you for growth bites. I just seen that message go through. Figured I'd get that done for you. So you are in. Welcome. Michelle has joined Growth Bites. So I
Hey.
just approved that for her.
Awesome, awesome. Sending the chicken to Jordan. He must go catch his chicken.
All right. I think there's some stuff on here too.
Okay.
And I'm gonna need some more Cocoloco.
Nice. I went to bed at midnight and back up at 5. Running a business is not for the weak, or should I say not for people who don't like to work long hours. Even when you're not working, you're working. Yes. If you're not working, you're working still. My arugula didn't smell as bad this time around, which was good for the nose. That's awesome. Definitely an improvement. Getting better at it. How much do you charge for the 5x5 for a customer, say a pet store? So if you're wholesaling it, you want to give them margin. It's anywhere from 30 to 40% depending on what they require. We set a minimum price on our end and they can charge what they want to charge. If they're at a 30% margin, a lot of times it's $350 from us and they charge $5.
If they need a higher margin, they need to charge more.
They charge more. But for our costs, typically $350 is going to be what we would charge on our end.
Perfect.
Probably not quite enough for him to do a second one. Be close. Maybe close. One of these days I'll actually tighten the legs on this table.
Is that what that noise is?
I think so.
Probably be better sooner than later then.
Huh?
Hearing that noise, probably better sooner than later.
Yeah. So I was just thinking, like, man, I think it's that table that's actually squeaking. So, and as many times as we've moved it lately, probably should make sure it doesn't like fall apart.
That'd be bad.
That would suck. That would be bad.
Keep them so separated, I can't fit them on the table.
Hmm?
You got them so separated, I can't fit them on the table.
Boop. Fixed.
Matthew, if you had to guess, what is the cost for tray for Coco Loco? It is $1. I don't have to guess. It's $1.15. I think
we're at $1.15 right now.
yeah. At our cost.
So it depends on how much you're paying per bag. We can get, well, no, it's less than $1 now. We're at $17.85
Oh, yeah.
for our Coco Loco.
Hold on. Let me math. $71.50 per tray.
At retail, we were at over $1.
At retail, we were over $1. Yes, that's when we were getting it at retail. Now that we're getting it from a distributor, it's 71.50 per tray. That's this round or next
That's
round?
this round. my hose. He's almost done. I'm going to do the same test with it, but cost for me in Minnesota is $34 for 2 cubic feet or $2.26 a tray. Yikes. Yeah, it happens with that at the retail pricing. It's rough. Got this new strainer from Paint Store this morning. Going to back to get some for my sunnies and peas. It's 5-gallon bucket. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, the 5-gallon paint strainers are what we used for a long time.
I like this doing a bucket with holes in it and another bucket underneath it.
Method.
The double bucket method.
But that's with, more than a few trays.
Doing, 80 peas, I don't want to do 80 painter straight bags.
Oh, Lord, that would be awful. We used to do up to like 2 or 3 trays per bag, I think. Was it 2 per bag?
I think it was 5.
Maybe 5 per bag.
5 per bag.
We also used to use bowls, like mixing bowls to soak in.
Yep.
Did that. And then we went to buckets. It's like been a interesting progression of the process. Yeah, those painter strainer bags are definitely helpful, especially at first, because if you do 1 in each bag, you can kind of get an idea of and an understanding of how many peas go in each tray.
Yep.
It's a great visual aid. It's going to be a 3. And I'm a Mr. Lonely. Mr. Lonely. The hose is trying to kill you.
You try to put it where it's going to kill me.
Murder hose. I'll post a pic in the group later. Awesome, Dan. Perfect.
Yes, look forward to it.
Sure.
One. How many? Okay.
1 row.
Interesting.
Thank you. They're hard to pull across.
Mm-hmm. She's harassing me again, guys.
I do that a lot. We're supposed to be quiet. We were sneaking behind the soil mountain. Medium mountain. Medium.
Medium substrate mountain.
Yeah. Potting mix. This is technically a potting mix. Man. How many trays do you get out of a bag of Coco Loco? The math would say about 24. We get about 25 is what we had found out. Right at 25 per bag.
Yeah. Andy says he gets 30. I don't see how it's possible. I would like to see a video of Andy filling the trays and how many he actually gets, because
I feel like it would take me forever to spread them because I'd be like, oh, a little thin layer. Such a thin layer at that point if you do 30 in a tray.
Yeah.
Or 30 in per bag. I don't know. My plants like their
I tried.
soil.
I mean,
Yeah, we tried to do
and
that.
I was seeing the bottom too much.
It was way too thin. Unhappy plants. But do what works for you, I guess.
Yeah.
Right?
Just curious how much he's actually putting in and like to get that 30.
Yeah. What's the
What
exact
does it look like? Yeah.
scoop situation?
Maybe I could mimic it.
Yeah. As long as I can keep my yields and do that, I'm fine. We do need to buy another scoop
Yep.
next time
This
we're
handle
at the
does not
farm
work.
store.
We're not there anymore.
I know. Next time the kid takes a trip to the farm store.
Like, see, I tried less and then I see the bottom of the tray.
Then you add more. You just got to add more. Was that how I was thinking? Yeah, it just seems like a little bit too little. I fill my 1-inch trays to the top and then maybe 10 trays a bag using what I use. Is it like a 1 cubic foot bag,
Who's that?
Dan?
Well, Dan mixes his special mix.
Oh, true. Yeah, he makes a custom mix with his, so the amount per bag would probably be a little different. He makes a fancy, yummy mix for his plants who are super spoiled. Those are some happy microgreens. When we first started, we were using a Kool-Aid pitcher or like a regular drink pitcher
Yep.
to scoop with.
You can see that on our earlier videos.
One of our OG, like the tray
Filling tray
making,
video,
the
yeah.
filling trays video. Yeah, it was just like a pitcher from the kitchen. It worked. And then we found this scoop at the farm store, getting chicken feed. And it works a little better. It's made to scoop.
Yeah.
We used the kitchen one for till it died.
Yep. It's usually how I use things.
Use it till it's dead.
This one's definitely dead. The handle is barely hanging on.
Hanging on by a thread.
Can't even use it.
Yeah. It's time, buddy. It lasted over a year or so.
This is quite a while.
Probably. Yeah. Who was it? I think it was like Corey from Corey's Cave.
Corey's
back in the
Cave,
day.
yeah.
He had a cereal bowl he would scoop with.
Yep.
It was like the same cereal bowl he used for his scoop. That works. It's a specific measurement. You know what it is. Seeds.
I get 4 liters per tray. Not sure what that is.
4 gallons. Like that's 2 scoops per tray. That's a lot.
Are you using deep trays or shallow trays?
You said 1-inch trays. That's thick. That's to the toppy top. That's like a Chris Thoreau method.
Checking in on chefs if they say they already have somebody. I would go at least once a month.
Yeah. Make sure they know you still exist and you still grow.
You're not filling seeds, or?
Oh yeah, I probably should do that. There's 2. I was waiting for more, but apparently I didn't need to wait for more.
It just looping back to the start again.
Oh no!
That is so strange. I shouldn't do that.
Let's start from the very beginning.
Same as us using the shallow tray, so.
Yep. He packs it in like Chris does. His are almost mounding whenever he does his trays.
I find out you don't need that much, really.
Yeah. It's to the top when you start, and then whenever you level it out and press it down, it's just a little bit below the lip, then about a 1/4 inch below.
Plus, I like having it just below the lip because when you're seeding and you're down here putting them, they pretty much stay in the tray because they're hitting that lip and
They don't
bouncing
bounce
back.
out.
So you don't get the overseeding.
Yeah.
As much.
As much. They still bounce a little.
I just found out through experiments you just don't need that much.
Yeah. But we used to fill them all the way up, really, really mounded in.
Yeah.
And it was probably 3 quarts, 3 liters
Yeah,
for
something
the
like
full
that.
pitcher.
Yeah. Yeah.
But we do use deep trays for the ones that really prefer to have a lot of soil.
Yep. Beets.
Beets.
Beets for sure. Deep tray.
They love that.
Get out of it. It was one seed.
One seed.
One
Just
seed rolling
hanging
around
out.
in there. Didn't want to come out.
but just got refilled with broccoli anyway. Almost forgot to put it on there. Math. We'll be at 59. We'll be exactly just under halfway there. Just under halfway there after this round.
Really? For
We'll be at
broccoli
59
or?
for broccoli.
Oh, I was like,
Oh no, not overall. Just
Yeah, I
for
was like,
broccoli.
halfway. There's no way.
Ain't no way. No, just halfway through the broccoli. Let me cut it close. I might have to open up another bag.
Just in time delivery.
Just in time delivery.
We just got our broccoli seeds in yesterday, and we're going to have to open the bag today. So,
Probably. It might make. I don't think it's gonna make it. I don't think it's gonna make it. It's gonna be close.
that's how you call just in time delivery. Don't recommend it. It's kind of nerve wracking.
Yeah. Anxiety inducing deliveries.
There was a lot of planning ahead of tripling our business, getting all the little things that you got to remember to get and all that stuff. And so there's a lot of discussion, a lot of talking, a lot of planning, and
Mapping out what needs to happen when and by when. And we didn't really have a ton of warning from this.
not a ton.
No.
We could
pretty
have started
much-
earlier, but we told them we couldn't start till delivering till next week. So it's just the way it was.
Oh, I need to water.
Yep.
That'd be helpful. Minor details. Plants need water. You can't hide behind there anymore.
Nope.
Ada bang. Not quite. Well, I guess you can. So I can put one more with it. Six times 5. Oh.
Yep.
All right. Get you. Two more trays.
Don't use these.
Huh?
Don't use them.
Don't use those.
All right. You need to clean the table now.
Yeah, it definitely needs scraped off. It's on the squishy side. How many grams per tray on broccoli are you still using Josh's seeds for the broccoli? 20 grams per seed, of seed per tray. And this is currently Josh's. I don't know if Josh had any in stock whenever we ordered. Kind of at this point was we ordered what we could get.
Yep. And truly, broccoli seeds are just fine. Yeah. I really want to get Josh's, but sometimes he's out of stock.
But when they're in stock, he's freakishly fast on delivery. We love that. Really great at getting deliveries out.
Broccoli. Thomas, how many grams? Oh, yep. Did you
Got
tell
it.
him the grams?
Yeah, 20 grams.
20 grams. Okay. I'd like to welcome everybody in and let you know that school offer up there, $79 a month. If you join by the end of March, which is 2 days away, I guess, 3 days away here, April 1st, it goes away. We are doing the $79, and that is including the marketing course. If you join after April 1st, it will not include the marketing course. But for the $79, you get the marketing course along with everything else we do. As long as you're a member, you get it for $79 a month. If you join April 1st, after April 1st, you will not get the marketing course. That will not be part of this offer. So make sure you join before then, because the marketing course is very, very valuable.
Yes. We can grow all day long. You got to be able to sell them. Yeah, definitely have to open it.
Yep.
Not going to make it.
Yeah, we need another little whiteboard up there. Be helpful, like, when you open the last bag or something,
Yeah.
to put a mark on it, or need to order or something.
Yeah, down to the last bag, guys. Yeah. That would probably be helpful. Inventory. Just a quick look.
Yep. And if you do join, that will give you immediate access to everything. You just go to that website, make your profile, make payment, and you'll get access to everything. I will have to give you access to the marketing course because, again, that is a special offer. So as soon as I see that you're in there, I'll go in and approve
Release
that
it,
and get you set up to get that marketing course. Or if you're interested in lifetime access, let me know. I'll give you a special offer.
Well done. These sets it at 97% germination rate.
Nice.
Josh's.
Yeah. That I agree with that.
Yeah. Very much.
His broccoli did great. His germination rates are so good. The highest I ever see.
Yeah.
What is the true leaf ones?
92.
90?
92.
92?
Not atrocious,
It's
but
no.
not phenomenal either.
Not 97.
No. But they showed up. They're here. And we can use them.
Yep.
And put a label on the bucket again when we get done.
Always need multiple sources to get your seeds in case somebody's out. We have like 5 different seed companies we buy from.
Yeah.
And some people don't have everything that we need. Just, so.
Yeah. I mean, some of them you can only get a seed from certain suppliers. And True Leaf likes to buy everybody, so.
You used to have more until
Yeah.
True Leaf bought everybody.
They're trying.
One seed.
One seed. This one.
Watering time again.
Water.
Seems like we do this a lot.
Just a few times. Just a few.
Do the applications. Do you have to inventory management, not utilize it yet?
For farm flow?
Oh, for farm flow?
Yeah.
Yeah, we use that.
We use it. But while we're working, we find it's easier to like make notes because you do have to sit down at a desk and actually use the app.
Don't have a lot of time to sit at the desk.
So we do that when we can, and it's not during planting and not during harvesting. It's not during the process because it just doesn't work for our systems at all for that. But you stop later on and you add a lot numbers. Sorry, guys. I'm trying not to murder you with the hose.
You don't have to go that
You're
dramatic.
welcome. Trying not to murder you.
I would think tracking consumables, delivery times would be super helpful.
The delivery times for like what consumables? Oh yeah. Well, unfortunately, they're not very consistent.
Yeah.
So this time of year, a lot of them are behind just because it's spring and a lot of the major. So like a lot of the farm stores, a lot of the growing centers are all ordering soil right now. So that puts the warehouses 2 to 3, 4 days behind. But in the wintertime, they're fast. So it kind of depends seasonally. You have to keep in mind when you're buying it. And then same with seeds. We know that in March of every year, we should know better. February, March, peas are almost always out of stock.
Yep. Actually, it's like December, January.
It's getting earlier. I feel like everybody's catching on and they're all ordering a little earlier.
Well, they got to order to start planting because that's when they're all the big farmers are planning what they're going to be doing in December, January. So that's when they start doing their ordering. So.
And True Leaf sells speckled peas as cover crops too.
Yep.
So a lot of them will run a cover crop before they do their full plant cycle. Early spring.
All right, where are we at with our peas, broccoli?
Still broccoli. I need to write 22 in there, so it's 22, 44, 66 plus 15.
87.
87.
87 plus 22 is 109. So
109. Still one more full round of broccoli.
After that, you're only going to need 9.
3,
so just
4,
leave 9.
6, 7, 8, 9. I think that's 9. Right?
Yep. Yes.
Nine again.
Honestly, I find farm flow, you need a manager that's just a manager to manage that, because it's just a lot. Now you can use a little bit, use a lot of it. There's simpler things. Oh, up top, take that one right there. He is becoming horrible with this. It's because of the way he stacks them.
It's the method. The method is madness. Pure madness. Yeah, the other ones are fine.
Just stacked them like I trained him, and
Dude, the way you were trained. Yeah.
it doesn't make sense. What doesn't make sense?
Cutting you off. You need more soil, probably. Who knows?
Always.
Always. Perpetually more. You should be good for now. Okay.
To do all that tracking and everything that it does, which is awesome.
Love it. It's
Um,
just a lot.
To use it fully, you need somebody who is an office manager or manager in general, and I don't have that right now.
So we do what we can when we can. We take notes along the way. And that's kind of how we have to do it. Side note, Chris also put lot numbers in seed leaf.
Yep.
For tracking.
And I know I need 16 packages, 16 boxes of package a week. So as long as I don't fall below that, I'm good. Soil, you know how much soil you need. You know, we're going to go through 24 bags a week.
Yeah.
I know I need to have at least, well, now the way we're doing it is we get down to one pallet. We're getting 2 more pallets coming in. So when I get down to one pallet, I order
another pallet.
I probably will order another one when I get down to 2 pallets, to be honest with you. When I get into that second pallet. So, and still have 1.5 left or something like that.
Yeah. And could be all driven off sales and orders. In my opinion, everything flows from orders, put in orders, and system handles things from there. Yeah. Website gets order, system creates a set of tasks from there. Yeah. We've been doing it in our heads for so long that really it's just a matter of remembering to write it down or to put it in a system. We could do it without it. But again, we're trying to work on training people and having additional people in the farm. So that's kind of what Farm Flow is meant for, is to have those additional people who aren't you on the same page as you. And honestly, I don't think I've had an order from our website and I don't even know how long.
No.
We turned off ordering just because we were too busy. And the goal was to run an ad campaign and take on more orders, but I don't think physically we can take more orders. We just don't have the space to take on more orders at this time.
We're using everything we got right now.
Quite literally. So we had to math out our planting. That's why it's on the board, because some of the things we can't do 100% of the trays that were needed on the list. So broccoli, instead of 120, it's 118 is what it is. We'll have to short if we have to at that scale. Hopefully I just get an 1/8 of an ounce out of each more. Michael Sawyer, welcome. Do you guys ever top coat with vermiculite for germination? Yes, on certain varieties. Not for everything, but like beets, cilantro, nasturtiums, things like that, longer germination things.
Never sunflowers ever again.
Never again. We tried sunflowers. Oh, it was so messy.
So messy. It just sticks to the leaves.
Yeah, it's like glitter. Okay, so vermiculite is essentially the glitter of the garden world. And it just never goes away. There is quite literally vermiculite stuck to the concrete in this warehouse that I have swept and mopped and mopped and swept and deck brushed. It just stays. So it is like glitter. It never goes away. We use it when we need it though, because it is an amazing product for helping germination and getting seed holes off of like beets and cilantro. So it definitely holds value. I just don't want to overuse it and never put it on sunflowers again. Ever. That was a fun experiment.
No.
Said no one ever.
Mm.
I think it's, if you do it on your sunflowers, you have to wash them.
Yeah, that's what Jonah does.
Yeah.
Or did.
Did.
He don't do anything anymore.
He don't do any of that no more, but his farm used to. As far as we know, they
I don't know. He put
still do.
vermiculite on everything.
He vermiculated everything. Yeah, but he also didn't soak anything.
Nope.
That wasn't in his process. It was dry seeding peas, dry seeding everything. So nothing was pre-watered. It was watered along the way and then thrown vermiculite over the top of it. As part of the automation that you have to kind of sacrifice that time to make it more convenient for the automation systems. Even with vermiculite, we did peas with vermiculite over the top with no soak, and they took like 2 extra days to germinate.
Yep.
It was like a full 2 days additional in germination just to get to a stage where they could be pulled out. And the vermiculite didn't stick to the peas as much,
No.
but again, it just slowed everything down. Because the whole point of vermiculite is to make it faster or more efficient.
Peas definitely got to get soaked,
Peas
in my
need
opinion.
soaked. And that's not an efficiency whenever you're taking longer in germination. Not when you need space. And I need the space.
And to vermiculite everything like that, doing it
That could
this
be
method,
expensive.
it's expensive and not an efficient process. Like,
I don't have a machine doing it for me.
yeah, if you have a machine doing it, probably all right.
It may be at a volume purchase, but vermiculite is an additional cost too.
Yep.
If your cost per tray goes up 20-30 cents,
But beets,
Beets.
cilantro,
cilantro, yeah.
Swiss chard,
Yeah, charred nasturtiums.
stuff like that. Need it. Nasturtiums.
Mm-hmm. They use it. They love it. Makes things much easier for those, but not necessary for most things. All right. Definitely got to get you more soil for the next round.
Nope.
Yep. A few more questions.
I have an account for my customers where the preference is in contact and place orders and manage invoices with all that in the system, even though I don't get external orders.
Oh, so they self-manage.
Self-manage. Great, thank you. I was thinking about trying it on my sunflower, so maybe I'll set away from that. It was horrible. I just, yeah. If you're gonna clean them, you're gonna wash them. Like Jonah would do that process, but he had a big vat where he cleaned and washed his sunflowers.
Yeah.
Is the
Like-
only way that you could do it with vermiculite, in my opinion. I just
couldn't.
colored some with dusting of grow medium. I found it molded more when
Yeah.
we did that. Had more mold problems.
Yep.
When we covered it with medium.
Yeah, if we just did another layer over top, it just seemed like we had more problems with molding and damping off.
And that's why we went to vermiculite.
Yep.
And we get like 8 ounces off our cilantro.
There's that. Good save.
Someday I'll find all the footage and put together a cilantro video.
It'll get there. We just keep losing footage. Find a piece, lose a piece. It's like
I
a
just need to
bad
100%
puzzle.
film it with the camera again from start to finish. And
Start from the beginning.
I did peas for the first time, had super low germination and had a lot of mode. We did 300 grams. Maybe we'll try less and have fan going. Do you recommend sanitizing them beforehand? If you have to sanitize seeds beforehand, you have bad seeds.
You might need to do it to make it work through
We
that batch.
do 280 grams. So maybe go down to 9 ounces, which would be around 250 in grams. If you're still having problems with that.
What variety pea was it?
And what variety of peas are you growing? Oh, they're green peas from Reserve Standard.
Okay, so green peas are going to be a lower seeding density.
Yep.
And as your germination rate wasn't the best from them,
Yeah.
they're very tenderly. So they took like a 13, 14 day and they were very tenderly.
Yeah.
You can do a preventative, like while you're soaking, add some xylitol or peroxide to make it through this batch. Green peas are going to be super curly tenderly. And yeah, to kind of treat them as a more of a preventative for now with those. And definitely take that seeding density down because they get crowded too quickly because the tendrils.
I'd probably go down to 250, maybe 200 even.
Yeah.
Maybe do one tray at 200, one at 250,
Kind of test them
and
out.
one at 300 and see how they do.
Yeah.
I always recommend testing seed density, especially when you're first starting to grow a variety, and push it to the limits and go really low and see what you get. Sometimes you can go down to 200 grams and you'll get better yield and better yield out of them. So you'll get better yield out of them because they'll germinate better. They're not crowded and you'll get just more out of them.
Yeah.
More seeds doesn't mean more yield necessarily.
Not always.
Got to give them room to breathe.
Yeah, but if you know there's going to be a challenge with molding, definitely you can add a little bit of xylitol to the soak. Make sure you rinse them before you seed them. But it is better as a preventative than a treatment if you know there's a problem.
I love Reserve Standard in their mission, but they're not really a microgreen seed company. They are, but they aren't, like,
Yeah.
it's not their main business.
We did their sunflowers forever.
Yeah.
Back
That's the
in
only
the
thing we
day,
could find.
when you couldn't get sunflowers anywhere. We did their sunflowers for a long time. And I mean, the germination wasn't the best and they weren't the highest quality seeds, but they were reasonably priced and you can actually buy them.
Yeah.
Crazy idea.
When it's all you can buy.
No one could get them in, and the ones that did have them were charging like 3 times cost. Some of them are still charging that 3 times the cost.
Nothing greens.
Yeah, way too expensive for what they are.
Well, since they come from mums.
Yeah.
Make sure you never buy seeds from anybody who doesn't have a seed lot number.
If it doesn't come with a lot number, a certificate of some sort, a germination rate, any kind of report like that,
Yeah.
it's not a good thing. It's resale. It's someone reselling something.
Well, if somebody claims you get sick off your products, you can't track it. You have no lot number. Not that that probably would ever happen, but it could.
It could. Always have a way to track. Traceability is extremely important, especially in today's day and age where everyone sues for everything.
Yeah.
Jordan's out looking for the chicken, so it's going to go off a few times.
I sprayed my sunnies one time very lightly with Xerotal to prevent them from before they get stacked. And when I say one time, it was a mist and finished the mist with the regular water before germinating.
Yeah, just a
Yeah.
little bit of something to prevent. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. And
If you
that's
need it, yes. If you're finding there's a problem, 100% do it.
100%.
But
Not every lot's going to need it. So if you notice that a lot doesn't need it, you can skip that step.
Matthew spent $80 and made a small space just for germination and filter the air and air control. That improved my cleaning, seeding practices, and made a huge difference for mold with me. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
Environmental mold is everywhere.
Yeah. Mold is everywhere.
Mold lives everywhere. It's just whether or not it can stop and colonize long enough, or if it's in an environment, or if it's present in the seed at all. It'll just multiply because germination is, warm and moist and happy place for mold too.
Mold is all around us.
It's everywhere. So it's going to be a single guy. Finish off that thick stack over there. And then my pants seem extra long today. I keep stepping on them.
Are you short today?
I feel like I'm extra short today, guys. Did I shrink?
The peas I got from Johnny's thing, like sugar snap peas. Nice.
Yum.
I got water running down my basement walls right now because of a rain for 3 days. Oh,
Sucks.
now plus we got snow the other day before the rain came. Oh man, double whammy.
Double whammy with that. Yeah, that can be rough. Sounds like a Woods Basement Systems
Commercial. Cabbage.
Yeah, I think that's the next thing on the list.
Yep.
We'll start into cabbage next. Bill Weir, greetings from Switzerland. I hope you're all well. Looking good there. Thanks. How's the weather in beautiful Switzerland, Bill? Mathing out trays over here. I'm going to get some soil open for you. Is that all cabbage?
Mm-hmm. This two step,
Yeah, all the way across.
We got trees in your way.
You're fine. I'll wait for you anytime. I'll put it over here.
I like to dump it out.
Oh.
Soil all the time.
I make a mess. I am a mess. How about that? More accurate. What time did you want to break for lunch?
I don't know. When I feel like I want to eat, when I get done with most of this. Probably till we get to peas and the other stuff that needs soaked.
Yeah. Can you push that? You're cute.
Oh, actually. So actually, I guess it's 9. Yeah, 9. Broccoli will finish off the front end.
Works beautifully.
You don't have to mix any more seeds. That's done.
Yeah. Yeah, and Robot's gonna get mad at this table. It's got that bar at the bottom.
Oh yeah, you can't get in there. I mean, no matter what, you raise it up or nothing, it's gonna
Just
be
so I
there.
don't have that little bar at the bottom.
That's weird.
Yeah. I mean, you can go around, but speaking of, I probably should let him go ahead and do his thing over here.
Yep. It's not your tray on the floor.
Okay. Over here throwing things. How late do you think it will take you today to plant everything?
It took almost 10 hours last week, but we are faster this week because of
We're
the
not
soil difference. So
mixing soil, so hopefully 8 hours.
Yep.
Kind of is the goal, an 8-hour day. Weird.
well, 8 hours of planting,
Well-
not an 8-hour day.
8 hours of planting. Yeah. Let's be accurate here.
Now it's got a scapiche.
Oh, I got it. I fix it.
Probably need to pull the pallet back slightly.
Just a little bit. Lessons were learned. It's not even very much. It's just like another inch.
Yeah.
Mark tape around it.
Goes here.
It goes here. Bill says, "Take deep snow up top, but a pleasant 10 degrees at lake level." Nice.
That's 10 degrees Celsius.
Celsius. Yeah, Celsius. Yeah.
It's 10 degrees Fahrenheit's not very pleasant, but
10 Fahrenheit is not
10
pleasant.
Celsius is
10
it's
Celsius
pleasant.
is pleasant. Yes.
Us silly as Americans.
Crazy Americans, I know. Our weather has gotten better here too. So
Like 65 today or something.
yeah, 65.
Monday it
degrees.
was cold.
Yeah.
Tuesday was cold.
Tuesday deliveries were very cold.
Like negative Celsius.
That was not pleasant.
Temperature is currently 74. We don't try to get it below 70, above 75. 72 is ideal, is where we want to be. Humidity 45 to 50.
Ideally, yeah, right around there. About perfect like that. Sorry. Almost right. It was 9, not 8. So
Yep, 9.
9. And we got one more.
You seem to have a lot going on there. I grow for my own consumption, mostly sunflowers. What are your outlets? Grocery stores are our main outlet. Until recently, food banks through local food purchasing program right now is our biggest one. Then we have some home deliveries, restaurants, farmers markets, all that
A little
fun.
bit of everything, kind of everywhere. Working on distribution.
Yeah, working on a distributor. We got to get the GAP certification people here, which hopefully will get done next month. Yeah, we're planting 600 or almost 600, so 567 today
567 today.
and 10 tomorrow for sunflowers because they only take 8 days. So plant them tomorrow and harvest them on Sunday. So found that to be the perfect time frame, 8 days for them now, the way we do them.
They're already trying to push the dome off. Broccoli,
Lid.
cabbage.
$13. Right? That good? 24, 48, 96, 102. I think you got 111. 112. We're 6 short.
I make 6 more broccolis at some point.
Okay. We did math wrong.
I just wait a second. So we did 9 here, right?
We
Yeah.
did 9.
Okay.
We'll just count what's on the shelf.
Oh, you know, that would be so smart. 17, 6, 6 plus 1, 103 plus 9. Yeah, 112. So I need to do 6 more. Maybe 1 more stack then at some point. Might be at the end.
We'll do it on this round, next round here.
Yeah. This is why we write it down though.
Yep. Next time, let's do the math before we finish.
Yeah. Wiggles.
Boom.
Boom.
Catch up on some comments.
Yeah.
Saw your video on doming sunflowers. Just put them under dome this morning. That can notice a difference already. Yeah, it's amazing the difference that does on the sunflowers.
Yeah. That's huge.
Huge difference. Growth faster, get taller. The seed hulls are gonna come off a lot better. Even though green harvest ones come off really good, this even helps even more.
Yeah.
So
Life hacks.
the Swit Pot service has canned their delivery service for produce from local growers, called Locally Only, and would deliver produce to your local postal area if you just had it dropped off. That's interesting. At the depot in the mailbox before the next day, same day, noon, same day. Awesome.
That's
That'd
really
be-
cool.
Cost was 17% of invoice price, and you advertised on their website. Was good to go, but too good to go, but true. That would be awesome. Yeah.
That would be phenomenal. Yeah. We have like a online farmers market situation where they do deliveries.
Dan's heading out.
20,
Got to get
25%.
boys street, school, take him home, stuff piled down, cat's face, all the fun stuff.
All the stuff. Like you've got, not like you're busy today. Not at all.
We got any other?
I have a one single dude.
Okay. Why is he over there? He's on the wrong spot.
He was
That's.
alone.
Did you count this one?
Yes. Yes, I did.
You sure?
I did.
Okay.
I remember
Making
to
sure.
count him. Yeah. I remember to count him. Oh, I just took him without a top. Stole him without a top. I got you. And that goes back to the first set.
Do a cleanup.
Yeah. Definitely could use a little scrub down real quick. Luigi.
I have 43,000 households in my postal area, and it's looking promising.
That's
Yeah. That's amazing.
I like the concept. That's
Yeah.
smart.
I'm gonna go check, see if we have any new members on our school group asking to be
Yeah.
in. No, nobody knew.
No one new in the growth fights yet?
Nobody knew in growth bites. Got Michelle earlier. We can do a round without me. I need to get trays though. That'd probably be good.
Yeah.
I guess 6 of these for broccoli.
6 of those for broccoli. And they'll go on the bottom shelf with broccoli, so that's not a problem.
6 of these ones.
Yeah, don't take the ones that are counted for cabbage.
Cabbage was 13.
Yeah, 13, and then we're gonna do how many more on this round?
16.
16. Yep. Okay. It's an interesting concept to have the delivery mail service
Yeah.
deliver.
For sure.
I'm jealous. That smells nice.
What are you doing?
Oh, 6. That's what I'm doing. Sliding them over for you. So, totes.
Why do you think I set them down here?
Because you're crazy like that. I don't know. Right. Slide. You okay?
And that's on the natural floor.
Yeah.
Our postal service is moving our sorting thing out of our
Out of the
city.
city.
So
Which might delay our mail by 5 days. Up to 5-day delay.
I get a lot of checks in the mail.
Not a fan.
So we're definitely going to have to see if we can get them to direct deposit from here on out.
They're going to lose business. Yeah, we're going to have to switch to direct deposit, wire transfer, something. Because waiting on a check is not pleasant as it is. Waiting on a check for even longer is even worse.
#1 employees hard at work
Yeah.
/ vacuum robot.
Robot Vacuum is #1 employee. That's his name on his program. The rate we're going, we might need to get him a friend.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Because he never makes it over to this side of the warehouse before he runs out of battery now. Poor guy.
We
a
put
big
one for the
warehouse.
front half, one for the back half.
Yeah.
I'm short one tray.
Short one tray.
Apparently
Gotcha.
I can't count.
Math. Got you. Good enough.
Broccoli seeds. They're the 6 here, I'm assuming. The 6-pack.
Those 6 right there.
6-pack would be good. Oh,
6-pack would be good.
Matthew, you had mentioned a Coco Loco impacted your yields in a positive way. Yes. Is there any variety that you think is especially well with it? I'm gonna buy a few bags and seed today. All the smaller varieties like broccoli, kale, cabbages did really well in it. Sunflowers seem to do better. I don't know if it's just better seeds, better method on sunflowers. Peas grow no matter what, peas probably
Peas
grow
just
in
grow.
nothing. To be honest with you, and in the specialty crops like beets and cilantro, stuff like that really helps them out. So I think the more delicate, smaller varieties definitely helps out.
Two
I will
more
try with
broccoli's.
broccoli. Yep, that's a good one to start with.
Definitely.
What kind of yield are you getting on your broccoli right now? And what kind of broccoli are you using?
Are you doing like a Waltham 29? Are you doing Calabrese? They're very similar in yields. Grow pattern's a little bit different. Broccoli, the Waltham 29 seems to grow in more of like a cute little mushroom top. The Calabrese can have a little bit more variety in the height sometimes.
Our mail deliveries are done with an electric trike and insulated trailer. And the concept was for local growers and not the big boys shipping produce across the country. That's awesome.
That's fantastic.
I love other countries.
Yeah, they've got some stuff down. We're still a baby country full of idiots. Oh, is that out loud?
At the top.
At the top. Yeah,
All of them.
all of them. Yeah, it's just generally a problem at the top.
That is an amazing concept, though, Bill. I love it. Like that would be amazing to have happen.
Yeah. Our mail service is going the opposite direction, further away from local,
Yeah.
and consolidating things into another city,
Another state.
another state, over an hour away. To sort our mail, even if it comes from here, it'll be sorted there and then brought back here.
Yeah. Makes sense. When they do that, I'm gonna mail a letter to like my neighbor or something.
Yeah, see how long it takes to send a letter to the neighbor. And then they did an open meeting about it and said they had to notify the public that they were having an open meeting about it. And they scheduled it into a tiny hotel with about capacity for about 50 people in the meeting room. And they had to block it off by the police because there was so many people trying to get in that they caused traffic problems.
Everybody's upset.
Because everyone's mad about it. I don't think they were expecting the reaction that they got. And they intentionally scheduled it. The hotel even said that they had larger rooms available.
They're like, no, 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 no.
They're like, oh, we don't need a large room. We're just going to have a few people in here to talk about this.
We don't want a lot of people.
We don't want the opinion of the public, except the fact that we're required to tell the public.
If it's not a full stack of something, let's leave it uncovered and just down in the spot. See if we can do it without stacking them. Because that rack is for that rack, you know, kind of thing.
Yeah.
If it's not going on that rack set, let's not try to stack them together.
Kind of what I did. I have the two broccoli keel just chilling over there on their set.
But that rack's going to have more stuff on it, so that
Yeah.
third rack could be whatever. That could be intermixed. But I just like to be one rack with one
Yeah,
rack,
the
just
broccoli.
one rack set.
Yeah. The broccoli is going to take its own rack set. Oh, are you done?
I'm done.
Oops.
I forgot I was done.
Oh, watermelon.
We are in Central Illinois, Bill. Same,
Right
it
in
went
the
belly
middle.
up, yeah. What is your yield with Josh's broccoli seeds? 11, about 11 ounces.
Josh, the broccoli?
Broccoli,
Oh no, the broccoli is still like 9.
9,
Nine.
okay. 9
9,
on broccoli.
8.5 with True Leaf. 9 with Josh. Typically.
I can smell after these are planted that they're watered that they're broccoli.
That's funny. That's down below.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. Okay.
It's right there. It will be below.
It will be
Just
below.
not currently.
Yes. I shall relocate that for you.
Did that one weird?
Huh?
Did you do that one weird?
I did it weird. I did it weird. I always do. Kind of what I do. How this goes. Making it weird. All right. We only have like 80 cabbages, 86.
Yeah, 86.
Nothing. It's nothing.
Yeah. I'm gonna need some more medium grow substrate
Potting mix
potting mix
stuff.
stuff.
The stuff. You know the stuff. Got you.
It's lunchtime.
Oh, is it lunch? Is that what that one is?
Yep.
Nice.
It is not. I get all the small varieties. Oh,
Sorry, it didn't go up. It went over. Lift. I am getting shorter, apparently. Oh, hey, robot.
Here comes robot. Number 1 employee is coming to attack.
Yeah. Where is he going?
I don't know. He's supposed to be in a pattern that he's over there, and he just kind of goes wherever he wants to go.
I swear he's programmed to just make an S pattern.
He's
but
programmed to be an S pattern over in the grow racks at this time, and he just kind of goes wherever he goes now.
yeah. He's a little disoriented by the addition of the new racks, and I haven't remapped him yet. So apparently, he just is going to go. It's because I said I was going to get a second one for it.
So I got this.
I got this, man. Don't worry about it. I got it, man. Don't replace me, man.
He's gonna get you a friend.
Maybe robot doesn't want a friend. He might be an antisocial robot. I think he's stalking you.
You can't go underneath there now, buddy.
Hilarious. It's a little targeting, man. Feeling a little targeted. My growing racks are the same area as your seed bin racks. You know, those two seed bin racks, those two racks there are actually our first two grow racks.
Well, we grew on in the beginning.
That's what we grew on at the beginning. That was our OG racks.
Who was that?
Mark. Oh no, Bill. Bill Weir. Yeah, that's the two racks that we started growing on right there. We've just repurposed them into seed storage at this point. Came from a shut down Subway auction, bottom off line.
$50 a piece.
Woohoo!
I know it's $50 for both of us.
It was $50 for both racks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's the cabbage is over there. I was like, where did you put the cabbage? That's on the first set, yes.
Yeah, cabbage goes on the first set. Arugula and cabbage is literally all that fits on the first set.
Yeah. This basil goes on there too.
Yeah.
Well, no, and more of it now, if you wanted. Because there's the full size before when it was the other one now.
Yeah.
In theory, they should all be. Yeah. Actually, would be run next short.
Yep, we're gonna be short a rack. Let's see. Bargain on the racks. They're 120 each year. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're more expensive normally. The
new ones we're getting.
For a while, we were paying over 150 per rack. Just because COVID, I guess. Everything is short. But recently Sam's Club has reduced the price on their grow racks, and they sell the 6-tier racks at Sam's for $100,
$99.99.
$99.99. And that includes wheels if you want to use them. And it includes like the
shelf liners
if you use those, which would be handy like if we were still at home, the shelf liners. Don't really need them here. Here we just let it hit the floor and then tell the number 1 employee to do his job. He's programmed to go 4 times a day.
Yeah.
Per zone set, but apparently he's doing whatever he wants today. So standard employee. Jordan couldn't find the chicken. He texted me, I can't find her. She's a ninja. I don't know where she lives out
Ninja.
there. She lives elsewhere and then just sneaks in when she wants. All right.
Oh, LinkedIn. We've on too long on LinkedIn,
Oops.
so remove. Chinese and supply chain, yeah. Wheels are an extra 20? Wow.
I mean, we used to spend $20+ for wheels
Yeah.
because the racks that we were paying $150 for didn't come with wheels.
Nope.
And if you wanted wheels, you had to buy a separate set, and those were $20.
We don't use a lot of wheels besides on transportation racks when we use them for moving stuff around, but really very limited. Things growing on wheels snap. We've been down that road
We almost lost a lot of microgreens.
a whole
then.
germination round,
Yeah.
a whole week's worth.
Yeah, that could have been really bad. But yeah, it collapsed. Thankfully, someone was right there, managed to catch it before it fell over.
Oh, it was against the wall and it had another rack in front of it.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
That's
it would
what
have
it
went.
was. Yeah, they were stacked in front of each other, and the other one saved his friend.
I was at the house.
Yep. Because we had to do a lot more movement when we were at the house. Plant in the garage, take the germination area, and germination to the grow area, back to the garage to harvest
Yep.
by the end. You made the space work for what you needed, right? He is determined to get under this table.
You go this way.
Yeah, no, he doesn't want to go that way. He just keeps hitting his head on it. Moonlight Market's trying to invite us. No thanks. No time. No, he's under the table.
You're gonna get stuck.
He's so gonna get stuck. He's trying to go under a pallet. Yep.
What?
So gonna get stuck.
Oh, now he is stuck.
Eating. Where did it find that? Robot. He's out.
He's going back after it.
Oh God.
Like seriously. This is not something to pick up, buddy.
You cannot vacuum up a giant piece of plastic wrap, bud. So if anyone thinks robots don't actually know what they're doing, this one is very vindictive and it knows what it's up to.
like, nope, I want to eat that.
If you take something away that it obviously cannot suck up, it will definitely go after it. Not even in a pattern at all. It's just targeting. Oh my gosh.
He's trying to get the cords.
Yep.
They're barely hanging down.
He almost had it.
Now he's after the dustpan. He's like, that's my job.
You'll hide the dustpan.
He's done. Go
What
home.
did he eat? I moved those out of the way and he was like, nope, done, over it.
Yeah, one of the casters failed, and it
Failed and snapped, and it was very bad. Almost very,
bad.
very bad day.
Almost bad.
It was challenging enough moving everything off of the rack to make sure we put in, like, if we didn't have another rack at the time, because, you know, we were small.
Yeah, so we had to move everything else, set it down on the floor, most of it.
Most of it was on the floor.
Then put the rack together without a wheel.
Yep. One more on that one.
One more what?
That stack of
Oh.
cabbage.
Yeah. I was like, what are we
So
talking about?
you can lid the one.
Yep. Just too heavy for a germination rack with the weights on it and everything. It worked great for about 3-4 months.
Yeah.
And then
About
one
3 or 4
day,
months, and then
not
they
so
just
good.
gave up.
Appreciate you guys doing these live videos. Super thankful for all your videos. You guys are, thank you for the
Thank you.
kind comments, Michael. Appreciate that. We're here to help.
Alternating still. Love it. That's funny.
What?
Curtis Stone sent out an email about Easter and stuff.
Okay.
Curtis Stone. No, what were we just talking about him?
Got a boulder.
Got a boulder. Don't let Robot see it. You're gonna try to eat it. You can't. He went back to work. I don't know why he was stopping for a
I
second.
don't know. Because he wanted them cords and you took them.
Yeah, because I took the cords away. Ruined all of his fun. Probably.
You want to put in, I don't know, is Michael part of our free school group? wanna put that in
It's a
again?
great question. Michael, are you in our school group, the Growth Bites? I'm going to put a link in here. And that's a free community. You can always join over there. The community part's free. There's some paid pieces in it as well, but having the community and having discussions and stuff like that, totally free. We always like having people over there. We've got 85
85 or 86? 86, I think now.
members over there, all growers.
We do free
We
monthly.
do, yeah, the free monthly Q&A sessions coming up the first Thursday
Mm-hmm.
of April, so first Thursday of the month. Let's see, Karina. Hey guys, would you remind us of the name of the Cocolo post of prior large purchase, not Amazon? I will post that in the group for you, Karina. Make sure we put that in there for you. And then they do require that you have a commercial facility to be able to deliver. Thomas, when is there going to be a video showing how to grow the flowers?
Someday.
At some point, we're gonna have to get there. We definitely enjoy that. There is a huge startup here called Green State Ag. They claim they are doing 2 tons, and that's a lot of greens. That they have raised their capital. They are running. It's all over YouTube. Oh yeah.
They'll be out of business.
So we have a company called Arrow Farms by us.
We've gone bankrupt 3 times, I think.
Yeah, they filed for bankruptcy multiple times. They're always raising more money. The more money they raise, the more money they spend. They build another facility. They finance the facility. It's nonstop. And all they do is they just build another facility. They get more loans. They raise more capital, and they build another facility. And
They take the money, go bankrupt.
and then they just end up restructuring, going bankrupt, restructuring something. You know, it's been nonstop. And they do hydroponic lettuces and vegetables, and then they do microgreens too now. And they're selling their microgreens, I think it's what, $2.99 for 3 ounces or something ridiculously low. Like,
And they're
It's-
crappy product.
it's stupid low. I mean, there's no profitability in what they're selling, and they know that. But if they can knock all the small growers out, they can raise the price because there's no one else going.
Stay strong.
Stay strong. Just keep driving them out. But people who understand healthy food are more apt to buy their local products. So thankfully, we have a pretty good shop local type community around us who still kind of stay strong against that. But we have seen in larger chain grocery stores where Arrow Farms has their ridiculously cheap priced microgreens. And it's frustrating to see because you know that they're just a large company raising a ton of capital and they're trying to knock us out. Do you guys have other employees? Well, we have a son who works with us. Well, one of our sons works with us.
20 hours a week.
He works about 20 hours a week. But he's in school still, so he usually just kind of works after school or in between events and stuff like that. And it's good income for him. And we could use the extra help with dishes and taking out soil bins and things like that. He's strong. Who needs a gym?
Young and strong.
Young and strong.
Or just young, but
And tall.
and tall.
And tall. Young and tall. Very tall.
If this is a business that will continue, we got this contract for 3 months. We're hoping to get distributors after that. Once we get kind of that stuff in line, we probably will look to hire when that comes. Now, this I think will continue, just probably maybe not at the volume it's at, unless they get more funding for it. So
Yeah.
we'll see. That I don't want to hire somebody for 3 months and have to let them go.
I would
But
feel
we'll have
bad
the
for
infrastructure.
that.
We'll start building out for distributors and stuff like that as well. So
Yeah, we are utilizing this opportunity on our end to build out a better infrastructure for larger volume. So not just take the profits and run, it's use that money to buy more racks, buy more systems, and then long-term be able to have stuff in place for the distributor, gap certification, things like that. And then you have employees. We kind of go that route to bootstrap it, spend as little money as humanly possible. I'm a big fan of make do with what you got. Hence the fact that we used a pitcher for our scoop forever. Till it broke. Must be Jordan leaving for work.
Yep.
All right. Seeds.
I probably should grab seeds. Whew.
Oh, you didn't even grab seeds? Probably should have seeds. Oh.
Came over to see if there's any questions. When do you stop? Stop what?
Stop the live. We'll stop for lunch after a
Actually,
few more
during
rounds.
lunch, while she's making it, I'm going to keep it going. I'm going to talk about our school group and stuff, so I'll still be live doing that. And then I'll munch something down really quick and we'll be back at it. So the live isn't stopping.
Yeah.
Seeds?
I mean, I'll bring them to you.
Mhm.
I guess you're done
Okay.
shaking.
Just-
You're very cute, and I like to watch you.
Oh, stop growing bigger?
Oh, I don't know.
I mean, we'll fill this space, and then we fill this space, so we'll work on getting more space.
Yeah. Our goal is to grow naturally. Don't force growth that isn't ready yet, and continue to build our market.
But I'm under the belief, like, if you stop growing, you die. It's like if you stop doing, you die as a human. So if your business stops, it's going to die. If you don't get new clients, you don't get new things, because you will have retention of stuff dropping off too.
Yeah.
You won't have 100% retention. We do pretty well. Our grocery stores pretty much stay, but pretty consistent.
Yeah, even our home deliveries stay pretty consistent.
Yeah.
Restaurants are pretty consistent. They ebb and flow through the seasons.
Yeah.
But nothing's 100%.
Nope.
Ever.
Always getting new clients. When I'm gonna get a new business, like right now we won't get one for like 2 to 3 months here, but goal is at least get one new client that's a decent client every month. I need to map out how much more room we have, rack wise and stuff like that, because it's pretty tight right now. It's gonna get, but there's still some room.
We can make it fit.
Build another level. We got some room up top. We got space here to the roof.
To the top. Yep. We can fit quite a bit more in here still too. Just finding the most efficient ways to do things, rearrange like we did again this week. Went through, rearranged the warehouse to make it more efficient for higher volume in the new racks and making sure everything fit correctly. When we first came in here, we used to park the van in here all the time.
Yeah.
It's funny. That's not going to work
Nope,
anymore.
nope. Hey, she will not fit. Plus, the vehicle now is going to be a 16-foot box truck, so
Yeah, there's that.
that definitely won't fit either. I have a big long-term vision plan, though, Bill, that I don't share until we do, because,
Work in silence.
do your growth in silence for the masses, I'll let people know in my groups and stuff like that, but, and then when it's ready to announce, we'll announce, but, like, we have some big growth plans to do, so. One of them is the builder. I need 2 more.
Oh, you need 2 more. I bet. I thought you were on the last 2.
My growth plan definitely is to build our own facility at some point, and probably 10,000 square feet. So that's one of them. I'll let you know that. I am in a 5-year lease here, but you can always get out of leases. You may have to pay, but you can always get out of them.
Yeah. I'll stop.
How much do grocery stores generally look to buy for you per week?
Oh.
We have some that are, 20 units that go out. Then we have some that are 100 to 150 units.
Yeah.
So it just depends on the grocery stores. Some are lower volume, some are higher volume.
Yeah, that can vary very, very much. Definitely a huge difference in volume on grocery stores, depending on where you're at, which one it is.
Need a 3-stack.
I'm not a lonely guy.
Okay. Guess I'll stack it. Thank you.
Well, I was going to move it out of the way first. Here we go. Sorry, that's So we're at 73. So we need 13 more. Perfect. Robot ate something weird. On that piece of that foot from the table's foot.
You can clean the top first, or
Yeah, but, if you want, I don't know.
yeah,
It's pretty.
it's pretty
grody.
muddy. Pretty
Real
grody.
muddy. This one. Karina, could you describe your tables? Mine are foldable ones with diagonal support bar underneath, and so I can't fit rectangular bins underneath all the way to the corner, only the center. So our tables, we use folding tables
For harvesting.
but we put bed risers beneath them to make them taller. I know you can get folding tables that have don't have that center support, that have like wider leg stance. I know I've seen them where you can actually fit a bin underneath
And how
them.
sturdy are they?
Yeah, that would be my concern, is how sturdy they are, if they don't have that center support. And as many things as we stack on tables at times. Nope. There has to be something inexpensive that allows for maximized storage under the table. Yeah. Well, with having the feet on the tables to raise them up, it's really helped, because you can fit a lot more underneath them. We don't really put anything under like our harvest tables just because they kind of stay as an island right now. But we have in the past, we used to do the feet underneath and put bins, actually used to do seeds underneath
Mm-hmm.
the seed table. The seeds were stored in a tote bin under the table.
Yep.
Yep. Back when we had carpet. Oh, yeah. You need more soil for this row?
Yeah. Thought I could make it. It's not
You're
gonna
not
happen.
gonna make it. Gotcha. Bill says, I'm retired and just want to cut my food bill and have some fun. I like that plan.
Yep.
We eat a lot of microgreens. And there's a social aspect of it too. We do business and get to go to the farmer's market and talk to people and share what we love. Karina, yep, that's what I do. Bins and seeds stored underneath the seeding and harvesting table just need to fit more. Yeah. Yeah, the table riser or the bed risers work really well. They add up about 6 inches of height. Also makes them easier to work on.
You can get double ones too.
But yeah, you can get, what is it, 8 or 12 inch?
I think it goes up to like 12 if you want. Yeah.
Yeah. I think Target had those. You could order them.
You have to order them online though.
Yeah. They didn't
Thinking
have
about
them in
it.
stock. It's tempting, I'm sure, for him. But yeah, for you especially. Yeah. Come Monday, you'll be definitely thinking about it.
Yeah, Monday.
Sunday, every day, any day there's harvesting involved. The table that we're using right now, this table is actually a dining room table that's counter height, with a 4x8 sheet of plywood on top of it that has a 4x8 wall panel of like a poly something or like a plastic wall panel. It's made to make walls waterproof for bathrooms and stuff. So we use that to make a table. So this is actually just a board on top of the table, so we can take it off if we need to. Your daughter is calling. Is it just one? Yeah, there was one that Jordan was trying to find. That's the same
She
one.
keeps escaping.
Got out again. She just keeps getting out.
I'm done with her.
afternoon trying to chase down this one chicken. Apparently.
She went back in,
She
but
went back in.
she thought.
I just don't know how she's going out again now. Ninja chicken. Are you coming home today, or I thought you were coming home yesterday? Oh, okay. You just riding with Kylie then?
Hey, Miguel, how are you, buddy? I know you guys have tray washing machine. We have a dishwasher. It's not a tray washing machine. But I recommend others a flood and drain large tray on a 6-foot table and workstation works well. That would be good. Yeah.
Blair's mom text Trinity. There's a chicken on the loose. Yeah, there's a chicken on the loose. Apparently, she is not a yard chicken. I was like, yeah, that one we're giving up on.
Two, three, four, five, six, 7 more total. So 5 more after these 2.
5 more after those 2.
Yep.
Thank you. Hey, I don't have to open cabbage seeds.
Woohoo.
Barely. I will have to open them before I get any further next week.
I don't know what people think I'm going to do. The other things I'm going to do right now. Chicken loose.
Well, she
Yeah.
didn't know if any of the boys were home or not. She
Nope.
never keeps her Life 360 on.
Nope. She can't do that. You know she's out till 3 a.m.
I know anyway. She doesn't know her Google Maps also ties to mine. Misbehaving. Kale, right?
Hell yeah.
Kale, yeah. Only 66 kale.
Yeah.
No biggie. You're making it weird grabbing one at a time.
Well, finish that off. And then it was like, okay, I'm just going to do the one and give this, evens it
Yeah.
off then.
Evens off the twos.
Robot's been working a while now.
I know. I'm kind of impressed by Robot right now. I figure he's probably going to die somewhere random in a corner. He's not
Behind
gonna find his way
something.
home. Behind us,
Underneath
right?
something.
Lose him for an entire week. Again. Again. Yeah, it's still just one chicken. Just making sure it wasn't like a party or something.
Watering time.
Water time. Oh, robot's yelling for help. Cleaning finished. Did it actually go home?
It hasn't gone home. I think it just stopped. No, I want you to clean brush.
No, it must have ate something weird. Robot's got indigestion again. I don't even know what it's asking for.
Oh. Get the kills.
Okay.
One. Is there any over there?
One. It's kind of low. Mm-hmm. Kale goes.
Next rack, yeah.
Yeah. Right. Kale kind of ended up filling in weird places. So
Yeah, well, hopefully it's better this week.
Yeah. Hey guys, I know you guys have a tray washing machine, but would recommend to others a flood and drain large tray on a 6-foot table as a washing station. It works well. Interesting. I like it. Kind of makes a large scale sink situation. I like it. It's one of the great things about microgreen growers. There's not a lot of things made for us. We just have to figure out how to make it work for us.
Or affordable.
Affordable, yeah. Maybe call your dentist back. Apparently.
Huh?
Maybe call your dentist back.
Oh, didn't know they called.
I didn't either, but they left a voicemail.
Your phone doesn't ring ever.
Sometimes it just doesn't. It's definitely testing my patience. Got a message and no missed call. Or no caller ID when it does ring through?
Yeah.
That's fine. Making it weird.
Typical.
Typical. I did it the same every time. Wouldn't that be weird?
No, it'd be
Lovely, I'm sure.
trying to use proper words here.
Trying to be nice. Be nice, be nice, be nice.
That chicken,
That chicken.
I think that's the one to go.
Yep. She shall be the sacrificial chicken. Maybe that's why she's out. The others kicked her out. Booted from the coop. Something's going to get eaten. It's going to be you. Definitely grab seats.
Would you save up money to open a microgreen business or consider a seed? Be considered a seed capital? Yeah,
Seed capital.
seed capital.
Indeed.
You get some industrial aprons.
For me?
Yes.
It's more than one now.
How? Where are
The
they
fence
getting that
panel
from?
is down. So did Jordan take it down while trying to catch the chicken in the first place and make it worse? You're making it worse, kid.
Get rid of them, please.
Yeah, he can't handle them.
No,
apparently.
you can't. I told you that wasn't going to work in the first place. I ain't got time to go deal with them.
Okay. Hmm. Oh, I should have made that a 3-stack. My bad.
Next time.
Next time.
I'm gonna assume that fence panel was probably already down. The one got out.
Oh.
That fence panel was probably already down.
Yeah.
If the one was out that he was trying to find.
Well, no, the fence panel was still up whenever I looked at the camera and she was out the first time. Now it's down.
Well, if she can get out, so can they. So.
Yeah. I just wasn't, that's why I wasn't sure how she got out because the fence panel was still up. Like, how did she get out if the panel's still
Maybe
up?
we should fix that.
Probably need to get some more screws and just
Huh?
need to get some more screws and just kind of put a
Oh,
backer
no.
board
Put
on
the
it.
freaking thing and just put one across.
Yeah. Got one of my hairs on you?
Probably. Feel it. If you could find it, it'd be great.
Hiding in your beard. Okay, guys, good chatting and watching people do honest work. We'll see you again, I'm sure. Yeah, we'll see you again, I'm sure, Bill. Have an amazing day. Enjoy the beautiful weather out there.
What are you gonna do?
Trent's gonna be home in about an hour.
Who?
Trent.
What is she gonna do?
Catch a chicken. Put the panel back up. She pretends like she can't catch a chicken, but she really can. She was going to come home yesterday, but decided not to because Kylie came up and stayed with her for a day.
So they go out party?
Basically, they went out all night. And I'm assuming she probably just woke up.
Oh, she definitely didn't go to class.
Yeah. Bad idea for her to just have labs one day on Friday. Oh, you gonna make it?
Yeah. Some of that loose soil still is in there.
Floating in the bottom. Oh, plenty. Could have made a second one.
What?
It's like 5. Misbehaving girls. All right. Seats. You go. How many liters of soil are you guys putting on each tray? The way it looks on your end, I might be using too much. We use by liters. It's probably close to 2 liters, somewhere around in that range. He scoops it out and then knocks off any of the excess. By the time we press it down, it's about a 1/4 inch under the lip. So not too bad. They're not to the top by the time we press them though. So by liters, it's probably about 2 to 2.5 quarts.
Yeah, it's about 2 quarts.
Yeah.
I don't know how much quarts to put into liters.
Quarts are a little bit less than liters, so. Not far off. So 1.1 liter per quarter, or 1.1 quarts per liter. Something like that.
All right, taking a break after these.
Okay.
You want to turn the humidifier back on and the fan and see if it makes noise with the mics on?
Yeah.
I forgot about that we had these, that maybe it doesn't.
Yeah, with the lavs, we can do that.
Just turn the dehumidifier on and the fans on. So let us know if you can hear us okay.
Yeah.
Or if that's noise too much or.
Yeah, if it's excessive, or if you can still hear us pretty clearly. Just want to see if it's an option to still run those during these live sessions.
I'm assuming our mics are still on.
I think so.
Is that our place to set them up?
Yeah, I got you. That'll work. Made it weird. Water. All right, I've been using 3 liters. We'll change to that. Thanks. Yeah, for sure. I don't advocate for a lot less soil, but they don't seem like they really need to be full all the way up to the brim, even after pressing. And it helps when you're seeding, like when Mike's seeding, any of the seeds that hit the side, they're not going to bounce out of the tray. They're going to bounce back in.
If anybody's on here that hasn't yet, take advantage of getting in our free school group, school.com/growthbites. That will get you in there for free. The community is for free. There's some paid stuff in there, but the community is for free. Get in there, connect with us. If you want to go deeper, join our school group, school.com/microgreens right here at the top. $79 a month. That gets everything in there. As long as you're a paying member, you get the marketing course, you get the courses, you get that community, you get everything we do, resource sheets, all that stuff. So much stuff in there. Too much to talk about. So make sure you get in there. If you're ready to make your business next level, get in there, learn from us. We're going to finish up today's live now. We got some more to do, but we're going to finish up the live today. End it here. We're going to go have some lunch and then get back at it. You may see us, probably not. We're probably just going to end it for the day. So we appreciate all of you guys being here, interacting with us and everything else. Hope to connect with you more over in that free school group that's in the comments right now, school.com/growthbites. Hope to see you over there. Have a great day. Bye.
Bye, guys.